talking about Mercury is in retrograde. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but check this out.
Back it up, retrograde like Mercury. Yeah. Do your little dance in them apple bottom jeans, yeah. But they out of season. If you got a man, why you text me on the weekend? Praying to the give me something to believe in. Play this for my fam, they gon' say that I need Jesus. Turn up with my demons. It's already too late, baby, by the time you read this. Poured up strong, this tequila got me in my feelings. A butt in the head, like my name was Beatles. Blowing out the speakers, fuck a noise complaint. Middle finger to police, Back it up, retrograde like Mercury, yeah. Do your little dance in them apple bottom jeans, yeah. But they out of season. If you got a man, why you text me on the week? Club too crowded, this shit weak.
You hungry?
Make the Uber drive through Mickey D's. 20 piece, please. Back to the crib. She throw it back like TBT. Legally blind on DVD. Then that brain was Ivy League. Come see me. Keegan Michael, she got the key. Trip expensive, love is free. She got the bag off PPP. Wanted sex, call it Sunny D. Not a joke, but it's tongue in cheek. Eggplant emoji next to the peach. Yeah, blah blah blah, you know what I mean. Back it up, retrograde like Mercury. Yeah. Do your little dance in them apple bottom jeans, yeah. But they out of season. If you got a man, why you text me on the week?
Okay, but I still don't know what that means though. Like, can you break it down for me? Like is the planet like spinning backwards, or like I'm just trying to understand it. Like that's just why you were being weird. It was the planets, or okay, fine.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Why is this so big? I don't know. I don't understand the new StreamYard layout. So we're just going to roll with it. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday morning. I was sick yesterday. I'm still kind of sick, but I felt like crap yesterday. Like cold and flu, but no fever, no chills. Just like when you get the whole like all over achy feeling and you. So I slept like most of the day, and because I slept most of the day, I've been up since like 4 a.m. So I'm like, hey, let's go live. Why not? It's been a long time since I've done a morning live stream. Let me see. Good morning, Okie. I don't know where we are. I just know we're not in Kansas anymore. Hey, Queen Bella. Hey, Grandma Sherry. Hit the like. Yes. Oh, I've been meaning to do this. Okay. How do I do it? Someone said, like, I get free memberships to hand out, but I don't know how to give them out. I'll have to figure it. Do I have to go to YouTube on my computer or on my phone? YouTube, your channel. Let me see. Okay, maybe this is it. No, that's how you start a poll. We're not starting a poll. Membership gifting. There we go. Looky there. Look at that. Sorry, there's nothing. You don't get any special benefits for being a member. But I can play you. I don't have any. Like, Soup has these fun little, and the Jerks always have fun videos they play when they new members. I got this for you.
B Tim needs to. B Tim is a little bitch.
That's all I got. Sorry. Let me go back to saying it. Good morning, Zero Jules. Hey, MJ. How's it going? Hey, B Charmer. Oh, yeah, your seat is saved. No problem. There's snacks and popcorn in the back because Grandma Sherry's here. She always brings the snacks and the popcorn, or the drinks and the popcorn. Hey, Captain Avi. Hope you're doing good, love, and thinking of you. Hey, Lolly. Lolly's Bird Barn. I love that name. I don't know. I don't know why. I just do. Hey, Karma. Hey, Brandy. Good to see you guys. I don't have. Hey, Tater. Pixie. Pixie's in the house. Giselle. I love that name, Giselle. Good to see ya. I don't have anything planned except I have a clip that was sent to me. And I thought, oh, it's like an 8-minute long clip, but they said that I would die laughing. And I was like, all right. So I haven't watched it yet. So I thought we could watch that together. I am feeling better. I still feel like a little achy, but I am feeling better. I thought we could watch that together. And then I can and then we can just talk about whatever you guys want. Hey KCG, enjoy the bushes, love. Um yeah, I just had a total brain fart. Hey Lady K, good morning. Is Florida hot? It's we had like an amazing week last week and I was so busy with crew and streaming that I unfortunately didn't get all the yard work done that I wanted to, and so now I got to do it this week and it's hot as balls here too. So that sucks. Thank you, Grandma Sherry. Thank you. You got to do it from your computer though. I thought you could do it from your phone, but you got to do it from your computer. Oh, did you get one? Who got? I got to go over to the computer side to see who got them. Zero Jules got one. Captain Avi, Brandy, Tater. Why do I only see 4? And Grandma Sherry. Look at that. Brantley. Good to see ya. What's been going on YouTube, y'all? Is it? Oh yeah, it's. Let me see where it's supposed to be today. Oh, my daughter messaged me. What does she want? She probably wants me to watch that baby, which I would do in a heartbeat. It's 84 degrees right now at 9 a.m. It's 84 and it feels like 92 because our humidity is so freaking high. It's a high of 94 today. Oh, great. Yeah, it's going to be miserable out. No, thank you. Hey, Coffee and Skeletons. Humidity does suck. And we have, man, my hair, I don't have curly hair. I have wavy hair. And if I do the curly girl method on it, I can have like some curls to my hair. But right now, when it's this humid, I got mega curls. Like the little parts of my hair that don't go up in the ponytail because I chopped all my hair off, like they're like these little tight ringlets around the bottom of my neck right now. Like all over. They just curly. Yeah, same. Same. I asked Luke the other day, I said, "You wanna go to Alaska?" He's like, "Why?" I'm like, I wanna get away from the humidity. We haven't been in a while. Let's go." It's not, Grandma. It's not cute because it's messy. Hey, Cindy, you changed your name too. MJ messaged me this morning. She goes, "Did you change your name to Deets?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like a couple months ago." She's like, "I'm slow." Right, Bella? The frizz is off the charts. But I just changed it to Deets because I wasn't live streaming. I was just chatting places and I would miss tags because people don't want to spell out the, deets on the streets, and I don't blame them. And it's also there is a clone of me. I guess that was in Tracy's the other night. It had a capital S. So here on my StreamYard, I have a capital S, but my name on YouTube does not. And I made it like that because I would only see the deets tag. Like if a person spells out deets, they have to put the capital S for me to see the tag. So my name does not have a capital S. Yeah, you're delayed, but that's okay. Check on your friends in this humidity. We aren't doing okay. We're out here looking like alpacas. Right. Absolutely. Oh, don't say alpaca too loud. You'll end up being one of JP's goats. Oh my gosh. Let me show you guys. I guess Tracy had a live stream and I didn't get to see it, and now it's on private, so I don't know what went down, but I did see some pictures of it from their Discord. I wonder if I can leak that. Here, let me leak the Discord pics. Um, oh my gosh. See if I can find it because that was funny. There was a picture made, which I don't have permission to share, but she's my bestie, so I can share it anyway, right? Oh, let me see if I can find it. It was way back there. Here it is. Look, it's too funny. This is too funny. I don't know. Apparently, it was some joke that was in Tracy's last night, and they turned it into a picture. And I got a good kick out of it. Hang on, I gotta delete some stuff off my StreamYard. Oh, I got a hiccup. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Where'd it go? There it goes. So if you guys were there and you know what this is about, look at Nunya and JP and their goats. Aren't they the cutest? Chat GPT that's what I heard. Chat GPT called everybody out. I'm sad I missed it. I'll have to get her to put it on unlisted and share it with me. You're still blocked over there? I don't know what's going on. Hang on. I saw a question up here. Hey Tiny. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna play a Tiny clip too. She had a clip that I saw. It was so funny. Did you see it? Yeah, Pixie, that's insane. Nobody called my husband on Marie. Ziggy sent a message to my husband on Facebook, but nobody called him. Well, not him directly. His work has been called before by YouTube trolls, but no. Just Ziggy messaging my husband like a weirdo. Who does that? Like seriously, who does that? I think this picture is everything. Everything. Mm-mm-mm. You just chatted with ChatGPT? Hey, sweet sativa. Yep, I'm leaking the Discord. the devil Discord. Look at me. I'm pulling and jonesing. But I thought this was too cute. I think Fur Baby made it. It was so cute. Aren't they? They're so cute. Please, someone, I need to know your ideas of what Granny thought goat's cheese was made from, given she wasn't. Okay, so if you didn't listen to the private stream that Queen Bee had at the Hive, I don't even remember when it was. It was like a private StreamYard where they were all in this StreamYard chatting, and you know, Queen Bee pulled some snake shit and went live on them without them knowing. But in there, someone says something about milking a goat, and Granny's like, can you milk a goat? Like, why would you milk a goat? Like, she looked it up, which I'm not laughing at her because my friend has said some dumb shit too. But yeah, I want to know, like, where did she think, goat cheese came from or goat's milk? Like, how did she think that came to be? I am very curious about that one. I know. Listen, we have been demoted from horses. We now get goats. We get goat. Good morning, Remy. A goat and cheese walked into a bar. How do you get almond milk? Can you milk an almond? I've got so many scenarios running through my head now. Yeah, she definitely is. She is a loser bum. It's all right though. It was how to get money from her greatest of all time. Oh yeah, from the goat. Isn't this cute? They're so adorable together. Them and those goats. Oh my gosh. You can milk a cucumber. Captain Hoppy, you're horrible. Where are the nips on the almonds? How do you milk an almond? Shut up. You know there are people out there Googling how they get almond milk now. Queen Bella, I would say some probably have been. You can milk a soy flavored cow. Ah, that's too much. Right for baby, I'm with you. I ain't milking anything. That reminds me of the scene on Meet the Fockers when he's like talking about milking a cat. He's just like, and milk his tiny little nips. And he goes, I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Whatever its name was. Oh, jeez. You can milk nuts, cocoa nut. my, my daughter, bless her heart, when she was little, she thought that strawberry milk came from pink cows and chocolate milk came from brown cows. I don't know. All right, let me see if I can pull up this clip. We will watch it together. Oh, let me take this picture down. That's enough. JP, none you love. She's not stealing, my friend. She can try. It ain't gonna happen. I'm on to you, JP. I'm on to you. Gotta go to my history. Okay. I don't know why they thought I would find this funny. It's called B Tim's Meltdown. I wonder why they thought I would find this interesting. All right, let me move this over here. Grab you guys the link. This is from Madison. I want a pink cow too, right? That would be so cute. When more babies can't have regular. Do they? I thought most doctors would just recommend formula, but I didn't know they would recommend goat's milk. Nope, coffee, it doesn't come from brown cows. I feel gypped, right, Grandma? I feel totally gypped. But yeah. Strawberry milk. Did you? I missed everybody. I missed Soup's live yesterday. I missed Tracy's live yesterday. I just slept all day. Oh my gosh. He must have been, Bella. He must have been. All right, let's see what this is about.
I forgot you were fragile. I heard from people who everyone's
I honestly, after listening to the stream, I am completely against Darwinism at this point, because I cannot believe that you are some sort of the millions of years of evolution has produced Brittany J. All the creatures in existence that led up to Brittany J to Brittany J. Like led up to this evolution of Brittany J. I can't believe it. It cannot be true. This is like this doesn't like you've disproven Darwinism with your pure existence, because I cannot believe someone this stupid could exist with Darwinism.
Please. There are some people out here that don't believe in evolution. Yeah, I mean, it is crazy to think that after, that we've evolved into Brittany J's. I find it even wilder that there are men that have evolved into little bitches like B Tim, who do nothing but sit online 24/7, involving themselves in drama and talking mad shit on women. I think it's crazy that after millions of years of evolution, that's what we've came to.
You are an idiot.
We see them every day, B Tim. There's all kinds of them out there.
Jesus Christ. What we need to do, I think we need to shut off electricity and just like people need to survive on their own. We shut off electricity for like 5 years.
What?
And then whoever survives and society will be built or something. I don't know.
Okay, I don't even think this is probably what they thought I would find funny, but B Tim, little B Tim wants to shut off electricity for 5 years and see who survives. Does anybody raise your hand if you think that mofo can make a fire? Because something tells me he ain't it. Like, I don't think he's going to be surviving with the loss of electricity. So I'm down for his theory. Yeah, no, he doesn't quite understand Darwinism there. I wasn't going to get into that. Girl World creators are covering Brittany J now? Wow. That's wild. That's wild. They'll get bored soon, honestly. Hey, Miss Leah. Yeah, they're gonna get bored. Right. Was he stuck on this Streisand effect for a while? Yeah. Hey, Johnson. Yeah, if you shut off his electricity for 5 years, whose panel is he gonna go on? There's no panels. There's no YouTube for him. What's he gonna do? He can build a lean tube, though. No. Just crazy.
Because I honestly don't think these people could survive a month without electricity.
I don't think you could survive a week.
My God. All right, Tangled Bliss says,
she wasn't listening to shit he was saying. Listen to her.
Society will be built or something. I don't know. Because I honestly don't think these people could survive a month without electricity.
my God. All right, Tangled Bliss says,
My God, she just moved on. She didn't have anything to interject into that. I know, it was totally. She's just like, yeah, shut up, bitch. And moved right on. My God. Yeah, Girl World revolves around like Feudy Beauty, Shanny for Christ, all those. Like, what do they call those? Like, I'll hit you with it, Jones.
B Tim needs to. B Tim is a little bitch.
She didn't hear a word he said, Remy. She was just like, yep, my God. All right, let's move on to whatever this dude's saying. I don't even think he would know where to find a piece of flint or what to do with it if he did find a piece of flint.
asking and gathering information is why. Oh, we already read that one. Angelina, here, let's see. Her stupidity is fantastic. I love this for her. Any mods that are staying at this point, we read through that one. Let's see here. Let's go, Brandon. Thank you, Queen, for all you're doing. Crime Junkie. Has anyone been served with any papers yet? Nope. Nope, not at all. Brianna says, unless I'm wrong, none of those three called him. They went on a website chat with 99.5% bots that asked for their digits and called them. No? Question mark? Yeah, that's exactly what they said. Yep. Running Bear, member for 21 months, she said, woohoo, y'all.
I don't know.
Jennifer,
what this is about.
90-year-old member for 17 months. QB, yes, 2 days ago, she talked about multiple mods on call. In today's review, she states that her attorney wrote to her about Alabama Mama calling. Wow.
Okay.
She's really stupid.
Dina, thank you for being a member for 10 months.
Queen, if you ever did something like this, I think I would probably like scream at you. I would probably just start ringing the bell. So no
I was going to say, I feel like you're going to stroke out.
I would just start ringing the bell so no one would hear the stupidity coming out. I'd be like, we cannot let anyone
Don't
hear
give
it.
him a
I'd be
bell.
like screaming at Cappy, can you please, in good God's name, call Queen? Something happened to her. Because this is really
What
bad.
is he
You
talking
just
about?
destroyed your attorney-client privilege. You just made your mods able to be subpoenaed if there's any litigation. And you also basically outed your attorney, who probably in confidential just came up to you in private and says,
Yeah.
do you know these people? You know?
Confidential.
And you also basically outed your attorney, who probably in confidential just came up to you in private and says, do you know these people? You know? And probably wasn't supposed to do that, and you just outed him on a live stream. You're a dumbass. You
Oh, here,
are
I got
a
it, Grandma.
dumbass.
Well, yeah, and you heard her. Oh, I don't know if there's anything legally I can do about that they did something illegal. It's like, no, they didn't. They were just asking questions. That's no different than the news asking lawyers questions after a court case, you know?
Yeah,
they can ask. The lawyer just don't tell.
Yeah, they were prospective.
Okay, so I didn't watch the stream. Now some of the girls have told me about it where some of Jay's mods called or got in contact with the lawyer. I guess send him a message. You know, when you go to a website, it's 2025. We've all been to the websites that are, you know, there's the chat box that pops up. I'm like, hey, how can I help you? They left a comment or something. Anyway, they got return calls from the lawyer, and there was a conversation with them, and I guess a whole bunch of tea spilled about what that lawyer said. Yeah, no, there's no legal action that could be done at all. I think I don't know what Brittany J's doing. I truly don't understand all that. I know, like Tracy tried to explain it to me, that it's like a YouTube legal thing that they think she's trying to do, not a lawsuit thing. I don't know. I don't have time. But I guess with the contact, those people contacted the lawyer and then tell Jay about it, and Jay comes out and spills the beans on what the lawyer said, right? So I guess and Brittany had what I'm taking from this is Brittany had a call with her lawyer and her mods were listening in, and Tim's about to melt down about it.
You know?
Yeah,
they can ask. The lawyer just don't tell.
Yeah, they were prospective clients. They were people that were contacting about pricing. That's the situation. There's nothing that you could do to them because they contacted a service to find out your billing information. It's actually the other way around. They might be able to pursue something because you're your dumbass. So you might want to tell your lawyer that you just told that, like, I don't know, you're probably going to be telling about 20, 30,000 people by now that you just admitted that your lawyer just basically revealed basically confidential information that he wasn't supposed to tell you. Congrats, and that you don't have attorney-client privilege for multiple conversations. And did you, by the way, Brittany, your mods were on the call. Did you tell your attorney that your mods were on the call? Or did you just call your attorney, and let them just listen in while you're talking to them?
Oh, I don't imagine her lawyer, if he's any kind of a lawyer, would have allowed that.
Yes, because no lawyer would be that stupid.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he's any kind of a lawyer, he wouldn't have allowed it. So I don't imagine.
How is your lawyer going to take it that you basically have a whole mod group listening to your fucking conversations with him? You fucking moron. And if you don't think this is going to come out eventually to your lawyer, you're out of your goddamn mind. Do you think your lawyer is going to be too happy finding out that there might be that you potentially destroyed attorney-client privilege, that you potentially hurt his reputation, that you potentially have people listening to his conversations with you? You fucking moron!
Is he okay? Like, seriously, is this man okay? He's acting like it's against the law to break attorney-client privilege. Does he know? Does he understand what attorney-client privilege is? Has anybody heard this? Like, what's he gonna say next? Like, he has rage. You potentially did this, and you potentially did that. Like, has anybody checked in on B Tim? Is he all right?
Potentially destroyed attorney-client privilege, that you potentially hurt his reputation, that you potentially have people listening to his conversations with you? You fucking moron! Oh my fucking god, you idiot! You don't realize how stupid you are, and then you fucking drag other people down with you with your stupidity. This lawyer is just a regular fucking Joe who's just doing his job. He's a normal man who's just a simple attorney, and your dumbass has to fuck with him as well. I swear to God, if I was your attorney, if I was an attorney and I found out about this, you would be gone. I would give you back your fucking money, and I would say, do not contact me anymore, you fucking moron. Do not go on the internet and tell fucking people of our conversations. Do not let people in your goddamn mod chats fucking sit in our conversations and listen to them. You fucking moron.
We gotta reel him in.
Oh my god! Sir, lock the fuck off. What the hell? I am picturing a vein is literally popping out of his forehead right now. I gotta go back. Like, you're having a whole ass meltdown about someone you don't like on the internet, what they did with their lawyer, and how they might lose attorney-client privilege. Sir, do you realize that if someone comes out, like if I have a lawyer right now in the Ziggy situation, I don't, but say I came out and said, yeah, my lawyer said that I could do this, or this, or my lawyer advised me X, Y, and Z. Like I've heard from multiple creators on this platform coming to their live streams and telling us what their attorney said. That is also breaking attorney-client privilege. Does anybody know what happens when you break attorney-client privilege? Anybody? The only thing that happens is that your attorney can now be deposed. Your attorney can be questioned on it. Now, the people in her mod chat, they can listen in if they have like written permission to listen in, or even, I guess, vocal permission to listen in. It would be fine. You can have other people listen to your conversations with the attorney. It has to be agreed upon before doing so, or it will waive attorney-client privilege. But the only thing that comes from attorney-client privilege is that, you know, if you break that, it's now waived. You don't have that anymore, meaning that anybody can question your attorney about or not anybody, but another attorney or a judge can question your attorney on what you discussed, and they are free to share it because that privilege is now gone. It's not like it's some fucking law, and he's literally having a coronary over here about this. This is insane. Is he okay? Look at Crumb Nation. What is Crumb Nation? What am... Oh, Wendy Beast group. Okay. I'm like, wait, what is Crumb Nation? I remember. All right. He's losing his shit.
Man who's just a simple attorney, and your dumbass has to fuck with him as well. I swear to God, if I was your attorney, if I was an attorney and I found out about this, you would be gone. I would give you back your fucking money, and I would say, do not contact me anymore, you fucking moron. Do not go on the internet and tell fucking people of our conversations. Do not let people in your goddamn mod chat fucking sit in our conversations and listen to them. You
They gotta
moron.
reel him in, Queen. I think BJ broke him again.
I just can't.
Holy
you
shit! We're gonna have to drop you.
Jesus Christ.
I
It'll
finally
be our
heard
person to
BTM
slapping you in
cuss.
the face.
Right. That's all it is. The conversation is not privileged any longer because there were people in there. And then it can still even be argued. I don't know how, in civil cases how it'd be different than a criminal case, such as the Adelson case, but it's not like it's definitely not worth having a coronary over. The same thing, I could look it up, but like the same thing could be said about coming out and speaking about it. There are exceptions to it. Um Again, if they know beforehand. But even just coming online and, like I said, coming online and telling everybody that you talked to your lawyer and he recommended you do this, 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 and this, or, saying, "Oh, my attorney's listening to my live stream and he just said it's okay for me to do this," would break attorney-client privilege. So why have you not had this meltdown before? This is wild. This is wild. Simmer down, little buddy. How sad is that? No, he is not okay. He's not okay at all. At all. Right, just that combo, absolutely. It's not like it's so many people, and I'm including myself because I don't fully understand the scope of attorney-client privilege, but I know the basis of it. But it's like, you know, doctor-patient confidentiality. People don't understand that. Fucking HIPAA. I wish the internet would understand HIPAA because I have heard it screamed over and over in drama and crama for years that like something's, like if I were to give you Jones's medical report, I broke HIPAA. No, I'm not a medical provider, so I can't break HIPAA. I'm not a nurse, a doctor, a CNA, or anybody that works in the medical industry. I can't break HIPAA. So people get HIPAA messed up all the time. I have a really great idea. Don't call someone's attorney because they're nosy as fuck and give your real name. Oh, I have a JP. Somebody said something about that on I will watch that after this one. JP had a thing. Yeah, a challenge would have to be made. But even then, all it does is means that he can be questioned on that conversation that he had with that at that time. And I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna be. It's not a crazy thing. Yeah, it's to protect the client. It's not to protect the attorney. That's what I wonder. Maybe her attorney wanted to hear from her mods. Like if they were helping gather evidence, he could absolutely be on a group call with them. If the mods were the ones helping with clips, he might have wanted to hear things from their perspective, and then it wouldn't break attorney-client privilege at all. Right, it's only for the medical field. I can't break HIPAA. Like if Granny decided to give her medical documents to one of her moderators and then her moderator leaks that to the internet, that moderator didn't break HIPAA. It's not a HIPAA violation. Just as an example.
Chat said, breathe, B Tim, breathe.
Yeah, breathe. We can't give you any oxygen. We're not close enough to you.
It's infuriating. It's infuriating. This person is so fucking stupid. You just such a. It's like you do realize that you just fucked your lawyer, and you do realize
she didn't fuck her lawyer. It's infuriating that he's that freaking stupid, but it's not. Like, why are we letting people online get to you that bad? Seriously, if somebody you don't personally know, don't have a personal connection to, don't have a relationship with, they should not be affecting your life in this manner at all. We have the Victim Olympics and now the outrage tournament. The outrage tournament in the Victim Olympics. Hunger Game. I had a Hunger Games style Krama thumbnail at one time. Called it we should have called this the Krama Games. Oh, Jay, since you're here, did you see your picture? I leaked this from the Dirty Discord. Your picture was leaked in our Dirty Discord last night, and I'm gonna leak it again for the whole world. But I'm telling you, you stay away from my bestie. Okay? You can't bribe her with a goat. She has a horse. She don't need your goat. I don't know what went down in Tracy's live stream, but you're not getting my friend. Okay. Well, you can be mad at stuff, but at least be mad at. Listen, being mad is definitely an Olympic sport out here, and it is wild some of the things that these people get mad at. Like, this man's his blood pressure is going through the roof. If he had a woman in his life, I would be like, girl, you need to go check on your man. Something's wrong with him. This is wild how outraged he's getting. That's right, Bella. I don't know, Emmy. Why is he so mad about someone else's lawyer? If she did fuck herself with a lawyer, I don't think she did, but say she did, why does he care so much so that he's like screaming about it? When the person we listened to just prior, he claimed that if they shut off the electricity for 5 years, we could weed out the dumb ones. Okay, you're proving the point that you're not gonna last, sir. You can bribe Andy. You can't bribe Nunya with a goat, but you can bribe Andy. He does. He seems personally offended and affected by this, MJ. Why? Joneson, look, I saw this. This is I'm leaking it. I saw this in the Discord and I was like, bitch, you better not be coming for our Nunya. I don't care if there is a goat involved. I hope B Tim stays mad. I laugh from a good, healthy spot to hear him get his panties in a wad. What does this? Oh, jeez Louise. He's more than neck deep in it, Lindsay. He's more than neck deep. Oh, happy anniversary. I didn't see that. Let me scroll back up. Why do we look like we're celebrating our 15th anniversary? And you got a couple of kids with you. I misunderstood your intentions, JP. I'm not going to stand in the way of true love. Listen, I thought you were coming for my friend, but I mean, if you're coming for like that, I'll step back. Like, that's fine. That's fine. My bad. My bad. I think B Tim's yoga pants were shrunk in the dryer and he's got the yoga pants seam equivalent of intrusive thong syndrome. Oh man. He's so funny. He's such a funny little man. Mm. We went to the ranch to celebrate our anniversary. I will. Someone said that was good too. Listen, we like our vacations, bitch. We touch grass. Oh, but then we get called the crazy ones. Yeah, if the lawyers are okay with it, B Tim needs to chill the fuck out. All right, let me finish playing this video. I'll leave the picture up. It's better than the face behind it.
And
Realize that
she's a true
eventually-
crime, B Tim.
And you do realize that in no God's green earth that a lawyer would let a bunch of mods sit into a conversation where he's talking to you in an attorney-client privilege. That means you probably had.
Okay, that's not true. That's not true at all. You're an idiot. Listen to this.
You do realize that you just fucked your lawyer, and you do
And
realize that
she's a true
eventually.
crime, B Tim.
And you do realize that in no God's green earth that a lawyer would let a bunch of mods sit into a conversation where he's talking to you in an attorney-client privilege. That means you probably had your phone.
Where he's talking to you in attorney-client privilege. Like, it's not a state that you enter into. It's not. I'm like, oh, hey, BJ, glad you could come in today to discuss your case. Welcome into the attorney-client privilege room. Like, what do you? Actually, there are situations where other people can be a part of your conversation with your attorney. This just shows me that you've never had a conversation with an attorney and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right, MJ, it wouldn't fuck the attorney. It would, if anything, it's gonna screw her over, but not him. I don't know who made it, but I'm here for it, Indy. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Jones and the goat headbutted you today. That sounds like Joneson. Taking you into the attorney-client privilege room. It's like a secret handshake. Up, down, left, right. X.
Phone open and you let your fucking talking to you in an attorney-client privilege. That means you probably had your phone open and you let your fucking mods listen into your conversations without his fucking consent. And do you think he's gonna be too fucking happy about that? Nope. You're an idiot.
She said she did.
You're an idiot. Yeah, she said it. She's an idiot.
Are we even positively sure that she hired him?
I have no clue. No, we don't know for sure.
So Cheesy just says we don't know for sure. If Brittany J has not hired him, then there is no attorney-client privilege to break. So what was the point of that 6-minute rant? I can't. I don't know, JC. He's just losing his shit for no reason. If he's like this publicly, I can only imagine what he's like in private StreamYard. Oh, I bet he's a treat. If the fact that Brittany J might have messed up with her lawyer, which I would think that side would be happy about, like, haha, she screwed up. Now she's got to get a new one or something. Like, I think they would go that route instead of like this rage rant he's got going on. But could you imagine, like, you know, what pictures of goats do to him? Okay, that was the end of it. I'm gonna go back and play it in 2x because it was that funny. Let me see where it goes.
Tim, there's all kinds of them out there.
Jesus Christ. What we need to do, I think we need to shut off electricity and just like people need to survive on their own. We shut off electricity for like 5 years, and then whoever survives and society will be built or something. I don't know. Because I honestly don't think these people can survive a month without electricity.
My God.
All right.
All right, Tangle Bliss says,
This rant. Here
asking
we
me
go.
information.
Do it.
Wow, we already read that. Angelina, here, let's see. Her stupidity is fantastic. I love this for her. Any mods that are staying at this point, we read through. Nope, not at all. Brina says, unless I'm wrong.
All right.
Jennifer, 90 woman for 17 months. QB, yes, 2 days ago, she talked about multiple mods on call. In today's review, she states that her attorney wrote to her about Alabama Mama calling. Wow.
She's really stupid.
Be nice. Banana for 10 months.
Queen, if you ever did something like this, I think I would probably like scream at you. I would probably just start ringing the bell. So
I was just like, you're gonna stroke out.
I would just start ringing the bell so no one would hear the stupidity coming out. I'd be like, we cannot let anyone hear it. I'd be like screaming at Catherine.
What's so funny is she says that if he says to Queen Bee, if you did something like this, I would probably scream at you. And she goes, yeah, you'd probably stroke out. And he's about to stroke out starting now.
Can you please, in good God's name, call Queen, just something happened to her? Because this is really bad. You just destroyed your attorney-client privilege. You just made your mods able to be subpoenaed if there's any litigation. And you also basically outed your attorney, probably confidential, just came up to you in privacy. You know these people, you know?
This is Madison's clip we're watching. You guys, make sure you go sub up to Madison. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's my StreamYard link. Hang on, I'll get you guys the link. Ignore that one. I'll get it for you.
You know, and probably wasn't supposed to do that, and you just outed him on a live stream. You're a dumbass. You are a dumbass.
Well, yeah, and you heard her. Oh, I don't know if there's anything legally I can do about it, but they did something illegal. It's like, no, they didn't. They were just asking questions. That's no different than the news asking lawyers questions after a court case, you know?
Yeah,
they didn't ask. They just don't tell.
Yeah, they were prospective clients. They were people that were contacting about pricing.
Hey,
That's the situation. There's nothing that you can do to them because they contacted a service to find out your billing information. It's actually the other way around. They might be able to pursue something because you're a dumbass. So you might want to tell your lawyer that you just told that, like, I don't know, you're probably going to be telling about 20, 30,000 people by now that you just admitted that your lawyer just basically revealed basically confidential information that he wasn't supposed to tell you. Congrats, and that you don't have attorney-client privilege for multiple conversations. And did you, by the way, Brittany, your mods were on the call. Did you tell your attorney that your mods were on the call? Or did you just call them?
This is so much better in 2x.
Oh, I don't imagine her lawyer, if he's any kind of a lawyer, would have allowed that.
Yes, because no lawyer would be that stupid.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he's any kind of a lawyer, he wouldn't have allowed it. So I don't imagine.
How's your lawyer going to take it that you basically have a whole mod group listening to your fucking conversations with them, you fucking moron? And if you don't think this is going to come out eventually to your lawyer, you're out of your goddamn mind. You think your lawyer's going to be too happy finding out that there might be people potentially destroyed attorney-client privilege, that you potentially hurt his reputation, that you potentially have people listening to his conversations with you? You fucking moron! Oh my fucking god, you idiot! You don't realize how stupid you are, and then you fucking drag other people down with you with your stupidity. This lawyer is just a regular fucking Joe who's just doing his job. He's a freaking normal man who's just a civil attorney, and you're dumbass. Oh my god! And I found out about this. You got. I'm giving back your money, and I would say, do not contact me anymore, you fucking moron. Do not go on the internet and tell fucking people of our conversation. Do not let people in your goddamn mod chats fucking sit in our conversations and listen to them. You fucking moron.
We're not real man saying I think BJ broke him again.
I just can't.
Holy shit, we're gonna have to drop you.
Jesus Christ.
I find
Still hard slapping in the face.
Just breathe, B Tim, breathe.
Yeah, we can't give you any oxygen. We're not close enough to you.
It's infuriating. It's infuriating. This person's so fucking stupid. You're just such a. It's like you do realize that you just fucked your lawyer, and you do realize and you do realize that in no God's green earth that a lawyer would let a bunch of mods sit into a conversation where he's talking to you in an attorney-client privilege. That means you probably had your phone open and you let your fucking mods listen to your conversations without his fucking consent. And do you think he's gonna be too fucking happy about that? Nope. You're an idiot.
She said she did.
You're an idiot. Yeah, she said she's an idiot.
Are we even positively sure that she hired him?
I have no clue. No, we don't know for sure.
Had to get to the sigh at the end. I cannot. Oh, it's even more manic in 2x, Grandma. It was crazy in 2x. Gosh. Could you imagine? The intensity coming out of that side lately it's a bit mind-blowing, but not. It's not at the same time. Like, there's that old saying, you know, garbage in, garbage out. And when this is your life 24/7 and you're taking in this type of content, this, you know, anger, rage, drama, hate-filled content, that's what you're going to spew back out into the world. You have to take in other stuff from time to time, or you're just stuck in this like hate cycle, and you yourself become more intensified and more dramatic. And that was the craziest rant I have ever heard. Not ever, but it's crazy. Let me go see if I can find Tiny's clip real quick, and then I'll find the JP's clip. Hang on, I watched Tiny, so it might be in my history. I don't know if it's just showing. Okay, this is the one I watched. That was so funny. Grab you guys Tiny's link.
Move along. But since you want to rewrite things. What was your actual words? Hold on, since you
The intensity continues.
Read your entire fucking bullshit that you said because you're so desperate for fucking attention. You want to fuck around? Let's play.
And everybody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows something about it. And I won't
Oh, we're gonna get hit with this.
Where, why? See,
You want to fuck around? Let's go. Okay.
She's like, I'm the monster that you see in your dreams, bitch.
When you wake up, you'll see my face. Tiny has the best clips. Oh my gosh, she has the best. This is how I have to look up JB. Oh wait, she's not there. She is. All right, here we go. Wait, no, that's not the one I wanted. That I haven't seen that one.
She all the time is on her fucking platform defaming me. So I'm sick.
Yeah,
If she talks to me, she's gonna regret it. I'm telling
I got it sped up. Hang on.
you. She all the time is on her fucking platform defaming me. So I'm sick
Yeah,
of it. If she doxes me, she's gonna regret it, and I'm telling you that now.
So let me get this straight. This is one of the chicks that talked to the lawyer. Want to play a game? Is this so? This is one of the chicks. Okay, yes, this is one of the chicks that talked to the lawyer, and she was afraid of Brittany doxing her. But does she have her full name up here, or is it just Tiff or whatever her name is? I can see Tiff at the beginning. Does she have her full name? Yeah, I'll drop JP's link. Give me a second. So she's doxing herself, ranting about someone. Oh, her full last name. Her whole name was on there, and she's ranting about. Well, thank you for covering it, JP, but about being doxed, and nobody said, "Ma'am, you've got your full government name on your account here." Nobody said anything to her. How long did they let that go on?
BJ, you're hearing me. I'm telling you now. You might have my name, but if you put it out, I will do everything I can to take your channel and all of it down because I don't deserve it. I didn't do anything to hurt you. I called, which I'm legally allowed to do. I'm allowed to consult any lawyer I want to, for that matter. It's not against the law.
You look so dumb.
I can't breathe. What the fuck is going on, y'all? Seriously, what is going on in this world right now? So she's gonna take Brittany's channel down if Brittany doxes her, but Queen Bee's doxing her. Not her fault. She put her own name out there. She can take Queen Bee's channel down. I don't think she should, but like, you're putting your whole name out there, man.
She all the time is on her fucking platform defaming me. So I'm sick of it. If she doxes me, she's gonna regret it, and I'm telling you that now. So, BJ, you're hearing me. I'm telling you now. You might have my name, but if you put it out, I will do everything I can to take your channel and all of it down because I don't deserve it. I didn't do anything to hurt you. I called, which I'm legally allowed to do. I'm allowed to consult any lawyer I want to, for that matter.
Yeah,
it's not
are.
against the law.
You look so.
What is happening? What is nobody pointed out to her that she's up there with her whole government name out for the world to see. MJ, what is going on around here? I feel like this is why I'm like, we're not in Kansas anymore. I don't know where we are, guys, but we're not in Kansas anymore. This is the insanity taking place is wild. That wasn't me. That was my chair, by the way. I don't know if you can hear it creaking. sunny side, who freaking knows why these people felt the need to contact? Look, they're all out here playing in the mud. Every last one of them are playing in the mud on both sides. Remember, we are team #FUE. Fuck you, everyone, because you're all mad. Everybody's crazy. It is, fur baby. Complete and utter madness. The pick-me energy is strong with this one, Soup. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I have a special guest. Let me add him up here. Let me make sure. Yep. Okay.
Hi.
Look at theirs.
That's pretty bad dates.
You're a full legal name. What is happening out here?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the first time I saw that.
I'm with Captain Avi. A bad batch of gummies had to have been passed around over there or something. This is wild.
Nobody
Listen,
said anything?
Toto ran away, Green. Toto said, I want nothing to do with these MFers and left the building. Yeah. I guess not. Nobody said a word. How long was she up there? Does anybody know? Oh, the cringe has me rolling. That B Tim rant. This is why I was like trying to find new clip channels. So shout out to Madison. She has some clips, like, because I'm not gonna watch all of it. Don't have time for it. But little clips like that, I'm here for. That is funny. Here's another one. Where'd it go? This one is new. Let me play this real quick. I'd like to find some more clip channels because there's not a lot out there. This is
in my head, and I have to talk about it. I'm sure Jay can understand this. Granny can understand this. Like, when you find, as a creator, when you find something that.
But nobody on the panel said anything to her, JP. They just let her go off on a rant. Yeah, I got somebody with their full legal name up here. Don't dox her, guys. Don't dox her.
And if you do, I'm taking legal action.
Everybody's taking legal action. What is this, JP? Is this nonsense? Is just praising JS for justice?
Understand this. Like, when you find, as a creator, when you find something that kind of works for you or makes sense to you, you kind of go back to that layout over and over again, no matter what you're discussing. There's a certain flow, a rhythm. And I don't know, Jay, I said it until I'm blue in the face, but she should be a radio DJ. She is so skilled on the timing, the uptake, things like that. Like, she is so skilled. I will never be.
Did you say that before or after you used to call her a tragedy pimp and call out her fuck shit in cases? Or is this just a new thing? Well, just curious, because I remember when you used to call her out, but now she could be a radio DJ host and she's full on skilled in all the things. Got it.
On the timing, the uptake, things like that. Like, she is so skilled. I will never be there. And I know that. I will probably always do simple, weird timelines of sorts, layouts like this. But each of us has like a.
You don't do simple, ma'am. Just saying that. No simple.
Weird timelines of sorts, layouts like this. But each of us has like a different thing that works for us independently. You're a simp.
Okay. That was wild. What is going on over here? I feel like we're in the Twilight Zone. Question, was Jay on that panel and let her mod do that and not say any? I don't know. I don't know who was on. That's a good question though, Karma. Ooh, you're making homemade gnocchi? I'm gonna adopt.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Gnocchi. I said gnocchi, but
yeah, you said gnocchi.
I did.
I've heard it gnocchi before too.
Gnocchi. What else has been going around on these streets? Holy cow. They're doxing full names out there.
Brittany J coverage. I think that sums it up.
I know, it's just constantly Brittany J coverage. Yeah, Jays for Justice is one of the original OG tragedy pimps. I remember when, people called her out for what she did in the Watts case and, melling herself weed back from Colorado.
Wasn't that the good old days when the drama was like, she wore my Ugg slippers and the
Yeah.
mailing of the weed? Now it's just
now they're ready to take each other out,
Yeah.
take each other's channels down, and don't mistake it, I got nothing for the other side either. They're, taking channels down. I don't know what's going on.
I think that's what I heard was that's the new narrative, is that the mission is to take channels down, which I don't know how
You
you would
think
do
they'll
that anyway.
succeed? I don't know either. That doesn't make sense.
I mean, if it was that easy, I feel like people would have channels taken down left and right. I'm not really sure what the process is, but it's legal lawsuits everywhere. I don't know when that happened. When did that become the norm?
It just seems like every other day there's a lawsuit out here. That's what I want to know, Pixie. What is the end game in everyone covering Brittany J? Do they want her to lose her channel? If she loses her channel, then you lose a lot of content. Now,
They do.
I know there's people out there that say, oh, there's, more lol cows to pick, and there are, but you're going to lose a lot of people if you lose that. I don't know what happened on the stream yesterday, but I do know that, like Granny's in this lawsuit or is about to be in one or whatever. What's his name? TikTok Tony filed a lawsuit on her from Oklahoma. And then she goes live yesterday and plays his dick pic video. Like, what the heck is going on? Like, has everybody just lost their minds? Like, what are we doing now? It's just, I don't know how anyone keeps up with it all. That's just where I am. That's what I want to know, Pixie. How is her channel any more egregious than anyone else's? She does have some crappy true crime coverage, but there are tons of channels out there with crappy true crime coverage. A lot of people, and the only one I understand a back and forth with really is Granny. I don't understand the back and forth with all these other people. It doesn't make sense to me. Just like, yeah, they took Molly off of YouTube. They just started eating each other alive. And Molly called that. She said that too. She said, you guys get me kicked off here. You're just going to turn on each other. She's right. I guess, Hope. I think she's still shady. No, is anybody covering Betty anymore?
I don't know. I was never interested in Betty, but to be fair, I never followed, the history.
Yeah.
But with Britney, I just don't understand, and I'm not a Britney fan, but it's 24/7 coverage and they're doing the same stream too, which I don't understand how that gets a demand for people who just watched like a 6-hour stream reviewing with one creator and then they go to the next creator, the same 6-hour stream, like on a daily basis.
The same stream?
Yeah.
They're
It's
not
bizarre.
playing. I thought they were playing different portions of it. Like,
maybe
Jay would play a portion and then Clue would play or are they all covering the same stuff over and over?
To be fair, I don't watch it like that, but I
Yeah.
know that there was a period where it was the same one. And I'm like, how the hell are people just still invested in this? I don't know. And it's not her true crime. She, again, I don't think she's a good true crime creator, but she's not the worst. There's some really bad ones out there.
Hey, Tickety Boo. Same full streams. Okay, same streams on a loop. They're not even covering something different. Let's do this. Let's pull up one of Brittany J's streams and see what we got. How about that? What's her backup channel? I'm not gonna play much.
No, you're fine.
I promise you, I'm not.
I'm focusing on Noki. I'm good.
She's live.
Yeah. In my opinion, is the is the second channel.
I won't. Yeah, she's on that one. I'm not gonna stream Sniper. I'm just gonna play. Okay, I'm just gonna go into it. Give me a timestamp, just a random timestamp.
44 minutes.
Oh, I was like on 43 when you said that. That's perfect. Okay, so I'm going to a random timestamp. We're gonna listen just for a couple minutes. What is going on here?
Go ahead. I'll wait.
We're waiting.
She's waiting.
Oh my god. We're waiting.
Who was
Brantley.
defending me? Nope, not today.
Well, this is content gold. Billy.
Okay. Wait a minute. Are you talking about when Sam went in there and told Clue F you? Come on. She went and defended herself one time. One time she went and defended herself.
Yeah, you're right, Zen. I gotta speed
Okay.
this up.
We can play semantics, but let's be real. They're not, my mods are not out here threatening people and going after people's jobs and CPS and all that foul real life stuff.
Whose mods are being? Oh, her mods are being gone after. None of you did tell me about that.
She
People
had
are
another
attacking her
mass exodus of mods, but this set of mods, I will say, you know, like they've definitely been targeted more than prior mods, I feel like. But I'm sure there's more to the story because there's always more to the story.
This is the content. Okay. All right. We're gonna keep listening.
Jeez. Oh, she does. Absolutely, Boston. All right, hold on. Let me see what else Shady's got.
Yeah, they'll find somebody else, Wendy. Ooh, I could go see what clip Shady has. There's so much dead air. This is on
Now look at this.
1.75.
Look at that. Shayna, tell her from me that I haven't even started yet. When I do, she won't know what's hit her. And that, my dear, is a fucking promise.
Oh, that petty AF.
Mm-mm.
Her
Oh,
and B Tim would make a
she's-
great couple.
I don't know what her problem is.
Yeah.
Give me 1 minute.
Pate, man.
GW, consider talking to your attorney about submitting your judgment to YouTube Legal.
Okay.
All right, give me a second.
That's not gonna matter.
There's more. Give me 1 minute.
If they're going after, okay, so if Brittany is going the YouTube legal route on Granny and these other channels, Granny's judgment isn't going to play into that. They're coming to review the channel and look at what the channel's doing on YouTube. They're not gonna look at a previous judgment.
No, I know that like in the past, before legal became such a common thing, there was talk about providing to YouTube Legal if it was something along the lines of like a PPO, like a restraining order, something regarding criminal harassment, and then that channel is continuously targeting you, providing to YouTube Legal something that shows in legal paperwork that they're not supposed to. That's one thing, but again, those channels are still up that I was familiar with, so I don't think that that's something that really. Maybe if you had a lawyer and they actually knew what they were doing, but as far as just providing it, I don't think it does anything.
No. Again, we would have to know what Brittany was pursuing specifically and to know if it would really matter. But that her case from Pennsylvania it really wouldn't play into, because what it sounds like, if she's going YouTube Legal, then she's going towards terms of service. So the injunction isn't going to matter, again, versus terms of service stuff.
No, it wouldn't.
No. I love it when MJ hangs out too, Michelle.
Oh, thanks.
She does feed into it, Wendy. She feeds into it a lot.
She does. It's not and that's what I feel like most people, at least that I observe on the internet, you have to be one side or the other versus individual situations. There are many times where I see that Brittany is telling the truth. There are many times I see Brittany
This
is
is so funny.
lying. There's many times I see she's being targeted. There's many
Here,
times I see
hey,
that
other
she's
turn left.
poking. You
I
know,
had
like
her
it's
going that whole time and she was silent. It was crazy. Yeah, she does. She plays, you know,
yeah,
does
both
the
can be
back and
true.
forth.
Yeah.
That's why we are FUE. Fuck you, everyone. 'Cause, yeah. I don't know. What do you think about this? Do you think, okay, so Remy says she feeds into it, but not to the point to cause this. I don't know because I don't follow all the things. So I don't know like what all's coming towards her. But from what I understand, it is quite a bit. Like there's, you know, a bajillion channels restreaming her and bullying her. And then you've got you know, I helped Nunya with the TikTok thing, so I know there are people going over and, you know, bugging Craig, and so it is a lot coming her direction.
I mean, I see it as I don't align with her behavior and choices. So, does she
Mhm.
do something to deserve? And again, it's a situation by situation basis. There are times where I'm like, if I was in her position, I would not handle things the same way. And so
Right.
sometimes I struggle with sympathy because I see if you I see behavior and handling it in a way that, of course, it's not going to stop. You can't control it stopping. You just can't. But what you can do is protect yourself, protect your family, and control what you do. And I don't see her doing that. Now, with that being said, that doesn't mean what's happening is okay. It doesn't. That doesn't mean that what's happening isn't going too far. Both can be true at the same time, but I just see behavior that I don't align with.
Right. I'm doing a little poll. We'll do a couple. It's been a long time since we've had some polls in the live. So I did a little poll saying, is BJ playing into it? And what I mean by that is, you know, she's got all these people coming at her. Is she, you know, feeding the beast, so to speak? I don't
I
know
say
how else
yes.
to word it, you know?
I say she is, but then also she is a victim in ways too. You could be both, you know?
Yeah. Small wildflowers. Look, oh my gosh, 20
Yeah.
gifted memberships, girl. I don't have cute videos, but we have this. Let me give you this. That's all I got.
B Tim needs to. He can't. B Tim is a little bitch.
Thank you. If you guys got a membership from Small Wildflowers, make sure you send her a thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jenny. Like, don't feed the trolls. Who came from drama? Brittany J?
Yeah. We both, you know,
Yeah,
honestly,
I'm just
like
asking if that's what she means, but yeah.
in ways, like I look at her and I'm like, well, shit, you know, like I never should, like I look at all the people that she's hurt. And
Mhm.
in a weird way, I feel some way responsible for it. And I know that sounds weird, but I'm like, if I didn't host her, if I didn't, you know, kind of put her out there, she wouldn't have kind of got to this point. But that's on her at the same time, you know, like, but I do feel bad because I feel like the most dangerous part about Brittany isn't her as a creator versus when you think you have a personal relationship with her, because that's when you get the most hurt. And I've said that before.
Do you mean the StreamYard link? I dropped it if that's what you meant, Allie. Yeah. That means thank you in sound bites. Yes. Oh, look at all those. I'm so glad it's so many people. Hey, Scott H. That chat frequently. I know sometimes you'll see, you know, gifted memberships go to, you know, a bunch of your hate subs. So it's nice to see a bunch. And I think I have a few more I can give out too. Yes. There we
It
go.
still won't let you if you have a brand account, which stinks.
Really?
Yeah.
Sucks.
I know.
Here is the link to StreamYard Alley. Okay, so 60 or 86% of you do think that Brittany is playing into it or, you know, feeding the beast, so to speak. That's see, I don't know. I don't watch her. But if you guys think she is, that says a lot. I mean, more than just half. That's a big majority. Yay! Sue. Hey, Allie.
Hey, I had to come up with you guys for a few minutes because um the kids are gone getting haircuts and stuff for school, and I'm here alone and it's quiet and like, so why not? So
Oh, we love it. The hate zombies are addicted to the high they feel comparing their crappy lives to hers. The comments are full of cringe. I take care of my kids. My man has a job. I go on trip. So, Golden Source, you think people are being way too critical? Where are you taking the link to, MK? You taking it out on a trip or something? Because I know you ain't hopping up here.
They are totally overcritical, though. That is true, because the same thing that they will call Brittany out for is things that they've done on their side, or maybe they themselves at some point, but that's okay. The same thing we just saw with, what is it, Alabama mom, right? If you, Brittany J, dare to put out my government name, I will pursue legal, I will do this. Meanwhile, you're displaying, it's just outrage because you don't like her.
yeah, I think way too critical. And also, I'm sorry, but I've just not seen Brittany do like, she does a lot of manipulating, and don't get me wrong, a lot of stuff, but putting out people's government names and doxing and like,
I haven't seen that from her
me either.
personally.
She has done a couple of things privately, but she isn't one to pull up someone's main information on a live stream or anything like that and do what they've done.
Yeah.
She's in a position that if she completely ignores them and bores them to death with true crime, her numbers will plummet. She's from drama. It's crama. She needs them like they need her. Yeah, it is kind of a back and forth. I do think personally, some of the things that I've heard about happening towards her have gone way too low.
They have, yeah,
way
for
too
sure.
low.
100%.
So I was trying to think of what to put in the next poll, and I'm thinking of let me see. Let's see if this. What I don't know what to call the other side.
I don't know.
I'm just
Anti-BJ?
The antis.
Yeah, they are literally. It is an anti-BJ community at this point, really, if you think about it. But
yeah.
So my question is, do you think the antis are fighting fair? Do you think it's a fair fight between BJ and the antis?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle, see, I can see you. I don't know why you weren't showing up the other day.
Fuck, this is hot.
Well, I mean, is it fair, and whose fault it? Like, I don't know. I don't think that it's fair, but also it's a bunch of people against her. But I don't think that like each person intended it to be that way. Like, for instance, Granny and Brittany have had problems for a long time. I don't think Granny was like, "All right, I need to get a bunch of creators together to fight her." You know.
Actually, yeah, Allie, it seemed like she was against it at first. I will give her that. It seemed like she was mad when everyone started focusing on Brittany and giving her attention.
Yeah.
I did hear a clip of Granny. I think Tracy sent it like from a couple days ago saying like, if you're I'm summarizing, this is not verbatim, but from what I remember of it, it was basically like, I've asked, you're not asked them, but I don't want them to stream her. And if you're doing this to have my back, you're not helping me. So again, that's just a summary. And that's so true. It's not helping Granny at all if that's why they're doing it. But then I heard another clip where she turned around and said like basically, Brittany brought it on herself and she's hurt each of these people individually. I don't know. Has she? Maybe. I know what started it between her and Queen was when she called out Queen for displaying Savage's kids' pictures. I know that timeline of where that started and how that progressed. Clue, I don't know. I heard it's because Brittany allowed Sinner up on panel and Sinner said his bullshit about the ex-husband and all that, and that's what started it for Clue. I don't know what started it for Jay. And if I'm wrong about the Clue one, and then there's all these other channels that are now covering her, and I have no idea their reasons why, except for, now you have orbiters, Brittany J is the content. And so now you'll find the antis and then the orbiters of that. So
it's crazy.
It goes from there.
What the hell, man? With Clue, I know that like remember she allowed Kim up there and
Yeah.
allowed Kim to say, they did cross the line. I'm sorry. They talked a lot about the trauma that, all that stuff that shouldn't have been here. And then they have that website. And I think that, that was maybe before the center thing, but I don't know.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Um, I agree with Jenny. If it was about poor true crime coverage, which is what I thought it was. I mean,
No.
when I've covered Brittany, I've covered Brittany one time when she pulled her snake shit with me, and I did a live stream, showing the receipts and confronting her on that. That's when Mallory popped up, and a lot of people told some crappy stuff that she had done. But besides that, the other times that I've covered her has been about her crappy true crime coverage. Which it's only like 3 or 4 videos. But then I don't feel like they're covering her true crime content, or is she even doing true crime
Not
anymore?
really. That because she's very much again like and I know a bunch of former mods have left, because she's had seasons, and the reason is that obviously a good friend would give you the advice of just don't acknowledge, like don't, poke, kind of just focus on your true crime. And at one point she really did have a very loyal, consistent, large true crime following. And I feel like she's
Yeah.
sabotaged that herself, not everyone else, herself, because she chooses to engage every night after night. And people could have different opinions. Some people are going to think she has every right to engage and go back and forth. I'm more aligned with, if you want it to stop, cut it off, don't give it attention, because you're constantly giving it. So now I don't think she has the same following, because when you start to do majority drama, whether
Yeah.
or not it's responding or
It
not,
switches.
it
Yeah.
switches. Right.
It's so hard to do a true like it's very hard to have a channel where you go between drama and crama, and even
You
having 2
can't, yeah.
different, and I know I never wanted to do 2 different channels, so I do true crime and drama on my channel, but I try to
Yeah.
separate it in lives. But what I've seen in the true crime sector, most people will do is have their main channel for their true crime, and then they'll do a backup channel for drama. But
Right.
even doing that, it turns into you end up being on, like Jay, she's streaming from her backup channel most of the time, not her true crime channel. So like you end up going to the one that makes you the most money. And
Right.
let's be honest, drama makes more money than true crime, no matter what, unless you're a big true crime creator. So
Yeah, and Brittany's
she's gonna
audience.
keep staying with that. Sorry, go ahead, babe.
No, I'm sorry. But her audience, like I remember, they've consistently now I don't know about recently, but before
Yeah.
begging her, please stop, please let's talk
We
about
don't
true
want to
crime.
hear
Please.
about it. We believe you. Yeah, we're here for true crime.
Yeah. So
I don't think they want to ice her out though. I really don't. Let me make that my next poll. So the last poll, it was that I can't remember the exact number. What was it? 92% say they're not fighting fair, but I don't think they want to ice her out.
No, they get a lot. They get daily content, crazy numbers, and a lot of money going at BJ.
Right? I don't think they're interested in it ending.
No.
Some just stepped on the scene to cover no right. Oh, and I had Pearl said, I honestly think if the anti-lives didn't make numbers and money, it would be over by now. Yeah.
It would.
And I think that's why they don't want to ice her out, because that's going to be a huge income loss if they do. I can't even remember who it was, so that's why I'm not putting a name on it. But someone shared a screenshot with us of a channel that wasn't covering Brittany J. They were covering something else, and it was literally like a fourth of their normal viewers with the BJ content. So, of course, they're going to go back to what makes them money, what keeps the people coming in,
And they're coming in.
and why so many? Why?
That's a
Because
good
it's
point.
yeah, why? Because I can see if if she personally did something to you. But it starts to make, I can't understand how you can have so much hate for somebody who never personally did anything to you or you don't personally know. And there's a lot that do. It's crazy.
Yeah, and Kim, you're right. When Britt does true crime, she literally I don't like to say nods out, but she does. She falls asleep. I don't. Something's
For
wrong, but she
sure
falls
does.
asleep.
That's,
She's
you know,
absolutely falling asleep.
100%, you know, and unfortunately, that's really only during true crime and never when you're engaging in the drama.
Yeah, it's highly offensive. I'll say it makes me mad. It's like these people deserve the. Don't fucking talk about somebody's most tragic time. If you can't do it with a little bit of respect, you shouldn't be up there nodding out. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. Or falling
I
asleep or whatever.
I would too, just Jake. Honestly, I don't know why she hasn't. And when y'all said that she was gonna take legal action, I was confused. It's like, wait, she's only struck one channel. Can you even jump to YouTube legal if you haven't even taken steps to get them to stop? That's confusing to me, but
Well, that's a good question, but I think it's a difference between copyright, because she is
Yes.
copyright striking, versus a personal violation. But
Yeah.
is it if they're only streaming your public content? That's a tricky area. Go ahead, Allie.
So you can't do a copyright strike because of harassment. You know what I mean? So
Right.
if you do, and then you'd have to take it all the way, which is expensive, and to fight or to do a copyright like that and copyright your work. There's a lot of steps to it, but
I agree.
yeah, I don't think that, because I keep hearing people say, but she hasn't struck anybody. Well, you can't copyright strike except for copyright. You know what I mean? You can't copyright strike because somebody says something bad about you. You can't copyright
Right.
strike because you feel harassed. That kind of thing.
Can they do that though? Okay, so Zero says, I understand why she hasn't. They will all strike her as a group to take her down. I've seen it. It's kind of like then whoever strikes first wins. I
Brittany
don't
also
know.
won't strike because majority of her coverage with true crime is just streaming other people's, and I'm not talking about actual fair use. No, she'll just sit there and fall asleep and let it play for an hour. And so she knows not to do that.
I have seen that before when I used to watch her. Like, she does just use other people's content too.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know. Why do bullies always think that the bullying makes them look better than those they are hating on? That one, it's a great question, Spud. Like, seriously.
Well, I don't like that, because again, and I'm no BJ fan, but when you're coming at her
Don't
for
say that,
every which
MJ.
way,
We get in trouble for saying that.
oh yeah, sorry. But when you're coming at her for every which way, and even about the most ridiculous things, you are minimizing the issues that are actually there and existing, and the things that she does do. Because at this point, it's just for, you're breathing the wrong way, you're looking the wrong way. How dare you put this in your title? When it's just ridiculous, But then the people who actually have been hurt, or there might be actual legitimate issues, their stories or their truths get minimized because it all just gets lumped into this one big hate fest.
Yeah, turns very muddy. Yeah, so 86% say no, they do not want to ice Brittany J out.
And nor does Brittany J want to ice them out. It's a two-way street.
Oh gosh, I listened to one of her streams. It's been about a week ago. But when I was listening to it, it was the same stuff I'd heard from her like 2 years ago. Like, this is the last time we're going to cover this drama, and then I promise we're going to move on. I'm like, Brittany, you've been saying that for 2 years, girlfriend. You are not moving on. Like, come on.
The same.
That's where it is for me, Soup. Like, it's gotten to the point I don't even remember what she's done. Like, what'd she do that y'all hate so much? Because a lot of what I remember is them claiming that she sits with so and so, or her mods did this or that. Like, a lot of the egregious claims that I have heard, not all of them, but a lot of them have been about others surrounding her, not her herself. Here's my next question, and this is just for my own personal curiosity. Is her husband ruining her channel?
I think Greg is far more entertaining than Brittany is. That's
what I've heard people say.
But
They say that, but entertaining for the wrong reasons. But I
right.
have heard people say that, like they listen just to hear the cringe shit he's gonna say.
Do I think it's ruining her true crime aspect? Yeah, she's done majority of that herself, but do I think it's pushing away the last bit? Yeah. But at the same time, even though I don't agree with all the crap Craig says, I respect someone who stands on how they feel much more than someone who pretends that's not how they feel and mutes and no, that's not how I meant it or that's not how he meant it. And so for that, I think Craig is much more entertaining than Brittany because at least he stands on what he feels, even if I don't agree with it.
Interrupting is very cringe.
Yeah, we'll give him a mic, but
I
she
do
can't
have to
control
agree
it
with
if
that.
she does.
Dude, stop interrupting though. Like, but also she gets so frustrated. I barely see it, and I know she can't take. You can just hear in her voice she don't want to tell him, like, shut the fuck up, but she wants to tell
Yeah.
him to shut the fuck up.
All right, y'all. Let
Yeah.
me finish. All right now. Let me finish
I
this. All
don't
right?
I don't think that message that Petty sent, I don't think it was real, those messages between
I
him
don't
and
either.
Petty.
No, I don't either. And that's really like, thank you for bringing that up because I'm sorry, no matter how you
That was
feel
fucked
about
up.
Brittany, to want to ruin her family,
Her
like,
marriage.
and like they have children, that's their home at the end of the day when you log off. That's their life. I don't understand that. Like, no matter what you feel about her, that should never be something you're trying to do.
Let me teach you guys a trick for determining if a Nicole just noticed your name, Melissa, full legal name. Don't dox
Yes, my full legal name. Don't
Let me
dox me.
teach you all a trick about spotting a fake message. It's very one quick way. It won't work 100% of the time, but in 90% of cases where I thought something was faked, this will help you figure it out quickly. Grab a screenshot or if you can get the original, that's even better, but grab a screenshot of the message in question, put it into your editing software. You can do it with your iPhone. It doesn't always work with your iPhone, but if you have Photoshop, even better. Go in and completely lighten the image and it's a little harder to explain. Mess with some of the other adjustment settings, and if it starts to pixelate in different areas, specifically around the text box area, then that means that has been cropped out from somewhere else and put there. Like, you can see if you've ever done any photo editing, you can spot this so quickly, but it's just so easy to adjust the settings and find out if a message has been photoshopped or not. So
But why
that
would y'all
one,
do that, man?
I don't know, but that one, when I threw that one into Photoshop, it picked it up right away. It was, it's
Yeah,
very easy to
I
do that.
love that trick. I love that. Deets showed us that trick, and
Yeah.
yeah, you can clearly tell something ain't right when you
And
start doing that.
if you're like, oh well, maybe it was just that photo. I've showed them the different. Like I've taken a different message that I know is not photoshopped, made the exact same adjustments, and you can show them the difference. There's just a blatant difference that happens when you adjust the settings, because no matter how hard you try to do it, when you crop one picture on top of another, you create a layer. So no matter how good of a photoshopper you are, you've created a layered image. So when you go in and adjust the settings to look, it's going to create a shadow. No matter how slight, it'll create a shadow around that layer. So if you've taken and cropped out a text box and put it on top of another picture, there's going to be some kind of degradation to the image in that area because it's layered on top of the other one. But
Oh
that's
my
just a
gosh.
little handy tip. I used to do photo editing, like pictures back in the day. So a lot of the people that make fake messages and drama, they don't realize this shit, and they just go in and screenshot and crop and copy and paste and screenshot again, and boom, and you looks like you have a legitimate message. But
Yeah.
no, if you understand layers and pictures, it's really easy to spot.
That is so interesting. Well, I had a feeling it was fake as soon as I heard, I don't want to do a screen recording because I have private messages. I thought, well, you can do a screen recording from the message and then click on his account or something like that. You don't need to show who's in your messages besides him. You know what I mean? That right there,
Yeah.
no.
Let's see if I still have that in my phone. I can show you guys what I showed them.
Ah. Oh, no.
How long ago was that?
Potato skin got in my gnocchi.
Not too long, but I know it's in our, might easier find it in the group. That way.
Okay, I got it.
I need one of those old school grandma gnocchi boards because I could just roll it on the
Yeah,
fork.
that you can roll it with.
Yes. I'll have to use the fork.
Okay, so let me see if I can explain it to you guys with pictures. That might be a little easier. I gotta upload these.
Use 10% off at checkout for Deeds fake message lessons.
10%.
It has been something you had a history of digging into, fake messages.
I did that. Oh my gosh, I'd have to ask Carrie. Within like my first couple months here on these Krama streets, someone sent a screenshot of something, and I could tell just by looking at it. I'm like, no, that's fake, and they're like, no, it's not. So I showed Carrie like, yeah, it is, and let me prove to you why I know it's fake. So hang on, I gotta delete some things out of here.
Lap of the first. Okay.
I don't want to delete that. Oh, that's from back in the crime sleuthing days. I don't think I need that in there.
Oh my God,
anymore.
don't say it again.
me and Lindsay want to invoke crime sleuthing because we're over the Brittany J stuff. So we're like, yeah, crime sleuthing.
To be fair, that's the only drama on the street. Like, it's just Brittany J.
I know. It's been wild. Okay, I got one more picture to load, and then I'll show you guys what I was talking about. All right, so all three of these pictures that I'm about to show you, I loaded into editor and I have adjusted the settings all the same way. So this one is a screenshot, it's straight from Clues. It was easy to tell this has not been edited. Sorry, this first one, it has no edits to it at all. I think I might have darkened it a little bit. But see where that red, where I have it circled, you can see the layered image beneath it. And even at the top, even above it, you can see that text box isn't perfectly rounded because she didn't even position it in the proper placement. So she put a separate text box on top of another one, and she didn't quite line it up perfectly. So you can see the overlap at the bottom. You can see a line there, but then at the top, you can also see it as well. So here it is with all the adjustments made to it. And so that line at the bottom under I'm not live ... really pops out now, and it's extremely pixelated. And you could say, oh, well, maybe that's just the image. No, look down at Jennifer Heinehol's name. Nothing there is extremely pixelated, or because there's no layers on the rest of the image. The rest of the image looks fine, but up here where everything's edited, it becomes pixelated, and you can really see the text box at the bottom, and you can see the adjustment at the top of the text box is kind of off. And then like here is an image. This was from somebody's TikTok page, and I did all the exact same adjustments to it. And as you can see, it doesn't have any pixelation or blowout or anything like that because there's only one layer here, the original layer. Here, there's at least two layers. There's that text box that she overlaid on top of another one, and who knows if there's more, but there's at least two separate layers. But hopefully showing the pictures helps you, understand it a little better. Yeah, it's easy to tell it's fake. And I don't know why. That's my question. Like, why do people go to those extremes?
I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, Richard the weirdo. It's yours for I didn't know whose it was, and then you just shared it with us. Richard the weirdo. I knew it was a spam message, so it was okay to share. But yeah, it's just very weird. Yeah, the gray line under was the dead giveaway for sure for me, Remy. Like here, without even doing much editing, you can totally see. You can see the other box. I don't know how you look at this and I see the other text box. I don't know why anybody didn't call that out.
Yeah, you can clearly see. And then remember, it was you can only have one person with the same name in these chats, and now we know that's not
Yep,
the
that's
case
not
too.
true. Yeah, because you just see anybody can make their name that name.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think why like don't
That's where I
disconnect.
think it's going too far.
Yeah.
You know?
How much time do you have on your hands? Because I don't even have time to watch the stuff I want to watch. Like I do. Much
Right?
less like this. I don't know.
I don't I admire the creators that are still going live and covering like I know Soup is doing it almost daily. I'm sad I missed her stream yesterday. I know others are still kind of covering it, making clips, JP, Madison, all them. Like I don't have the energy to watch all the things to even keep up with it. I don't know how people are.
Yeah, it's super exhausting. Chasing last night, she was talking about like what community do you think you're in? Which let me ask you guys, like what community do you think you're in? What would you call it?
Ooh, let's do a poll on that and we'll see what I mean what community am I personally in? I don't feel like I'm in a community right now.
See, me too, except for my own, like our own little channels, like we have that. But
Yeah.
outside of that, like same, because I feel like I spend way more time in like the LCU or other
Yeah.
places than here and more time in true crime, but I'm in all the places. So what community? I don't know. It's an interesting question. Like I don't feel part of LCU community and I'm in their Discord.
No. I'm not in there anymore. I don't feel like a part of it either because I just like to. The thing I like about the LCU is I can turn it on and watch an hour of a show and then click it back off, and I don't feel like I've missed anything. It's like the same stuff over and over there, and it's just kind of like watching, the Real Housewives. That's what it is for me.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like I'm a part of drama anymore, really, or even drama or true crime or anything. Let me see. I put
I don't
drama,
know.
true crime, the anti-BJ community.
I'm anti BJ, but I'm not in the anti BJ community. Is that an option?
Apparently, Girl World is someone I heard
What's
somewhere that
Girl World and what's Kiwi Farms? Can someone explain that to
Oh,
me?
Kiwi Farms is not good. Kiwi Farms is like a troll Reddit on steroids. I don't know how to describe it, but basically it's like a free for all of anything where I could go and put, if I knew your legal name, I could go and put your name in there and all the information I could possibly find about you there, like any documents I could find on you and whatnot, and it's allowed. So it's like a
like no censorship type of place.
yeah, there's no censorship on it at all, and people will web sleuths, how it's like they
Yeah.
put a case and you dig into the case. It's like that but on people.
Oh.
Okay, so when they say someone put you on Kiwi Farms, it's just like they typed your name on a forum?
Well, it's kind of like a 4chan page, so like if they made like a post like this is Melissa Jade, dig into her, then all these internet trolls are, and some are even hackers, are willing to dig into your life and post it there.
And Girl World is like they follow like the foodie beauties. It's like another community following Foodie Beauty, Amberlyn Reed, some of these other bigger creators, and then they have their, channels that critique those people and the orbiters, the whole thing. But now some of those channels that usually critique those people are critiquing Brittany. And yeah, so there's some big creators in there, like I said, like the Foodie Beauty. But let me ask you guys, have you ever seen, just like a quick question, have you ever seen those brooms that are like this? It's like a plastic squeegee broom.
You
Yeah.
showed me that.
Yeah.
So freaking good.
Those are nice. They work
They are so
well.
good. Yes, I
They
love
work
it.
better than a regular bristle broom.
Way better.
Yeah.
It gets everything.
If you're on Kiwi Farms, it means there's a thread about you on there. Like they have created a thread to cover you, to dig into you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That means there's, I guess, posting your personal information,
Yep.
like stuff.
Any personal pictures, documents, anything that they can find on you through legal or illegal means, they'll post there. It's just a free for all. Hey, pretty eye. People have been, stalked and harassed due to Kiwi Farms. They absolutely have. There have been, self-deaths because of Kiwi Farms. Blessed are the clip channels. Right?
Wow. That's
Yeah,
sad.
it's that's a good question, Soup. If some bigger channels take over and start covering Brittany J, what are these little, I heard someone talk about like how big they are on you. One might have been you guys telling me that Clue was like, we're a big channel. We're making YouTube money. They're not gonna get rid of us. It's like, bitch, you are a peanut on YouTube. You are like in the millions on here. You're nothing on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
What do
no,
you
they'll
mean
get
they're not
rid of
gonna get rid of
us.
you?
They'll
Yeah.
get rid
You're
of all of us.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
not
give a shit.
Mr. Beast. You're not, PewDiePie.
Yeah.
You're nobody in
They
YouTube terms.
think about there are way bigger channels that have been taken down. You know what I mean? These, like even Pascal, when he YouTube is gonna, they're not. Yes, the money always matters. I'm not saying that, but that's not gonna be the end all be all, in my opinion.
A potato on YouTube, yeah. I'm not trying to say it to say she's a nobody. I'm just saying you're small potatoes on YouTube. You really are. We all are.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the biggest channel? Jay's with 100K. That's still a small channel on YouTube.
Yep. Some of these channels are in the million.
Mm-hmm.
So
absolutely.
I'm an even
You're
smaller potato, so no hate, but
we all are.
Yeah.
Oh, it told me the Soup entered the studio. That's new. It popped up on my screen.
Oh yeah, they tell you now.
Hey, Soup.
What does it tell you?
It pops up on the screen now and tells me that the Soup has entered the studio.
Oh,
That's
that's
awesome,
actually kind of cool.
I
Because I don't have
people
the
in the
picture.
back.
It's
So-
like, welcome to the channel. I don't know. It's really cool.
Now, I had a question. Is Kiwi Farms, is it just for okay. What is Kiwi Farms? Is it for the true crime sector?
No.
Okay.
It's here, let me pull up the Wikipedia on it. We can
Okay.
we can show that.
I tried to compare it to Lipstick Alley, but it's not the same at all.
Kiwi Farms, formerly known as CWCKI Farms, I don't know, forums, whatever, is a web forum that facilitates the discussion and harassment of online figures and communities. Their targets are often subject to organized group trolling and stalking, as well as doxing and real-life harassment. Kiwi Farms has been tied to the suicides of 3 people who were victims of harassment by the website. Kiwi Farms' connection to several controversies and harassment campaigns has caused the forum to be blocked by internet service providers or refused service by companies. After the Christchurch mosque shooting, some internet service providers in New Zealand blocked the site. In 2021, after the suicide of Near, a non-binary software developer who was subject to targeted and organized group harassment by members of the site, DreamHost stopped providing their domain registration services to Kiwi Farms. In September of 22, Kiwi Farms was blocked by Cloudflare due to an imminent and emergency threat to human life. Following intermittent availability, the Daily Dot confirmed Vanwa Tech was providing content delivery network services to the site, which brought it back online. In September 22, Kiwi Farms suffered a data breach. The site operators told users to assume that IP addresses, email addresses, and passwords had been leaked. So it's just a really egregious, like lots of harassment comes from there.
And Remy said it's been banned by some internet providers and web hosting platforms. I don't even know how this is okay on
How
any.
it's legal. Yeah, there's been at least 3 suicides because of the targeted harassment. There's been defamation lawsuits.
Wow. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's just not a good thing. And so it's not something I'd want to be on, and it's not something I would it's where QB was first doxed on Kiwi Farms. I didn't know that.
I've heard that. I heard Jim Terry.
I knew Jim Terry had doxed her, but I didn't
Right.
know he did it on Kiwi Farms.
I didn't either.
Lolita was on Kiwi Farms. She had a thread on Kiwi Farms.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh.
How did we not even know this?
I'd have to go back and find it for you, but that's one of the places I found stuff on her. Yeah.
So did they send out like people to like monitor a sector of YouTube and what's going on? Or
No, I think they just basically form like groups of people, like a community of sorts. And, they'll scroll through their own webpage and, find someone's brought over, hey, look at this locale. She's doing X, Y, and Z. Let's dig into her. And then a group of people will want to start doing all the things. And as more traction picks up, they can. I'm sorry, I saw a mind of my own said, I'm in a community with the owner of Kiwi Farms. It's not even hosted in the country, it's across the world. Oof. So yeah.
Across the world. Ugh.
Well, yeah, it's over in New Zealand, it looks like it said.
I wonder if that's to like get away from some of the laws here. You know what I mean? Or I don't know, maybe not.
Who brought up this Kiwi farm for
Does anybody know how Kiwi Farms entered the conversation as it pertains to Brittany J? Because I don't.
I don't
they
either.
They have entered the conversation.
No, I missed that. I did see like some of the cartoons that were posted that were like Kiwi. I don't know, like had Kiwi. Kiwi
I saw those too.
Yeah. That's all I've seen though. I don't know. the rest.
Yes, Nick Ricada has some hate threads on there as well. Yeah.
Hillbilly Belinda and Clue.
Hillbilly Belinda. I don't
That's
know.
a new one I've heard of. Hillbilly Belinda. She's kind of stepped onto the scene. I never heard of her before.
Hey, Cash. I hadn't either. Doesn't she have like Kiwi Farms in her name? And I saw Aries with Kiwi Farms in his name. Aries, get Kiwi Farms out of your name, dude. It's not cool. Oh.
Yeah,
You don't know what you're doing, man.
No, even if you dislike Brittany, like there has to be a line where you don't want actual harm to happen to her. You know what I mean? So it's just, I don't know how it's funny, even if you dislike her. I dislike her, but I don't want anything
She ain't
bad to
my
happen to her.
favorite, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to send any hate her way like that. I don't know. It's just not fun anymore. This isn't fun. I don't know
That's what I'm going to do. Has the harassment gone too far? Or let's call it bullying.
And if they get rid of her, what do they do? What do they go back to? Bullhorn Betty?
I don't know. Jacob said, hi, Jacob. Cherry said burnt toast was part of Kiwi Farms, but to be fair, though, Cherry is a lion catfish, so it's okay. I don't know if either of those are true, but it just made me laugh. I don't think burnt toast is a part of Kiwi Farms.
Yeah, I don't really see her going that far.
I don't either. But you're right. It used to be more lighthearted and it was kind of fun. It was kind of easy to listen to some of the common stuff. And now it's just so serious. You can't possibly listen to it and relax or listen to it while you clean or whatever. It's so upsetting, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Stevie, did you wake up and see my face? Your dreams.
oh, that's so funny.
Good morning, Stevie. I listen, I'm not up early. I've been up since 4 a.m.
I've been up pretty early myself.
Mm.
I'm glad you went live. I fell asleep listening to Chasing last night.
Everybody got to hear this live. I didn't even hear it. I'm gonna have to make her
Dude,
send it to me.
it was crazy because she was asking Chat GPT. I don't know how it knew some of the things it knew. It was a good live though. I
Does
didn't
Chat
catch the end of
GPT
it,
know
but
who Brittany J is?
yes, it knew the whole. It
Let me ask.
outlined the entire Chroma community to her, from
No way.
all. Yeah, it went all through those creators, like what they're known for, what they do.
What?
It knew Clue, Queen, Nonsense Granny, Queen, Bullhorn Betty, and a handful of other ones. But yeah, and it like outlined. I think
Oh
it
my
even mentioned.
gosh.
Yeah.
That's just
I said
weird.
who I asked who is allegedly with Brittany J. It says you might be asking who is allegedly with Brittany J. It's a YouTube channel hosted by a creator named Brittany J. The channel, titled Allegedly with Brittany J, streams and uploads content that appears to cover legal or true crime commentary and current events.
Oh,
What's the
God.
deal with the channel? The channel is branded as Allegedly with Brittany J and sometimes uses a variation called Allegedly in My Opinion. It posts case updates and commentary, recent covering topics like the Pittsburgh explosion and the Brian Koberger arrest. Who is Brittany J? There isn't a publicly okay. Let me see.
I'm about to ask who I am on YouTube, see what it says.
I wonder if it knows me. Who is Deets on the streets? Probably not.
She asked like who is in the Chroma community. I tried to recreate it on mine and it didn't, but I don't have the app. I just went to the website, but it outlined the whole Chroma community.
It knows who I am.
It knows who I am.
Deets is a YouTube channel with over 13,300 subscribers.
It says I am active in responding to platform feedback and community dynamics. Okay, you go, girl.
Let me ask it what the Chroma community is. What is the Chroma? Since I didn't get to watch the live stream.
Yeah.
I have a no holds barrier style. Yes. I like this description.
Oh, look at you guys. You guys we're over here looking at freaking ChatGPT, and Hoodie became a member. Welcome Amethyst, and gifted 5 memberships. Jonesin, my favorite gal, gave 10 memberships, and Hoodie, you gave another 5. Thank you guys. I'm gonna have to make a video because I'm sorry, this is all you get.
B Tim needs to. B Tim is a little bitch.
I can hit you with this.
The audacity.
Because it's not my business.
God.
Yeah, fuck you, Laura.
That's all I got. Thank you guys so much. If you got a membership, make sure you thank the person who gave it to you. Oh, who's up here? Oh, Pearl Devere. I'll never say her name. Hey, Pearl.
Hey, ladies. How are we doing?
Good. So ChatGPT told me what the Chroma community is, I think.
Is Pearl up here? I went and got coffee.
Yep,
I
she's
just
here.
arrived, darling.
Just arrived, darling. Well, we were talking about Deets did a good thing showing us how that screenshot from
Was
Peggy was faked. Were you here for that? Pearl?
Yes, I did see it, and she's absolutely right. There are always artifacts from every process that people do, and most people don't go back and clean them up and aren't very particular about how they place things, and don't realize how much they give away.
Well, I was telling her I always take it to you if I feel if I don't know if it's real or fake, but Deets did a good job showing how you could take what you think is fake and put it into your
Mhm.
own. What was it? Did you say you could only do it with iPhones, though, Deets? Can you do it?
No, you can put it into your iPhone editor, but I use Photoshop just because I'm well versed in Photoshop
Mhm.
Pro, but you can do it with just your iPhone settings. What you're doing is changing the settings on it to get you want to change on your if you're doing it on iPhone, you want to change your definition, your saturation, and the brightness, because what you're trying to do is pull away the colors and the darkness of it, because that's what the saturation is, what makes an image look rich. And so when you take that out of it, you start to see the baseline of the image, so to speak. I don't know how else
Yeah,
to word it.
on a simpler scale, you can do it in photo editor on Microsoft, just anything, or in Canva, anything where you can magnify and change the settings will give you hints that something has been messed with. Now, I tried to look at the Britney ones, and to be honest, I couldn't see any artifacts, but that doesn't mean that it's genuine. It just means that it was created whole. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not
Oh,
altered,
so
but
you're
that doesn't mean
she's
it's
talking
genuine.
about a completely separate way that you can do it, and that is a different way, and I get what you're saying. When you mean that it's whole, you're talking about probably because it's
It
a
was faked as,
screenshot,
if
so
it's
it becomes
fake, it
created
was faked
one
as a
layer.
whole
Yeah.
thing. It's not an original that's been altered. Let's put it that way. It's not an original item that has been changed in parts. But that doesn't mean it's not fake. It just means that it's not been edited. But I find it really, really weird. Some of the wording on that is so peculiar, and it's not even consistent from invoice to invoice. Like, I would have
That one I
expected.
haven't looked at yet. Who has a
Yeah, I would
screenshot
have
of
expected the
that?
titles to match up. Like the first one says it's something like invoice 1 of 2, and then the second one says invoice for retainer. You just think, well, most legal people or even businesses have consistency of how they file things.
Right.
You know, they have a consistent way of wording things, and there doesn't seem to be any consistency in it. But that just might be his way. Perhaps he does a lot of stuff himself. I don't know.
Does anybody have
I
that?
can't see any editing on it. But that doesn't mean that I believe it's real.
I can get it.
PJ one.
I
Okay.
have serious suspicious.
You want me to find it
Yeah.
Deets, and send it to
Yeah,
you?
I'd like to see that one because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I saw it. It was blurry for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I really could not tell.
I didn't know you were talking about the lawyer invoice, right? Yeah, I haven't messed with that
Yes.
one. I did the messages with
From
Craig. Those were
Petty.
easy to
The
spot.
petty messages, that it was
Yeah.
so obvious. I can't understand how anybody
Yeah,
believed
this
it. I
is
really
unedited,
don't.
and you can see right there. You can see the text box is overlapping, but here it is
Didn't
edited.
even
And
get the text box in the
yeah,
right place. Look
it
at
really
the
pops
top
out.
right. The way that there's a not as quite as wide text box,
Yep.
and then a wider one over the top of it. You
Oh,
can
I
see
see
the
that clearly.
top right corner.
So at the bottom, you can see the line. I see it better in this image, which is unedited. Where I have it circled, you can really see the line of the bottom text box under it. But if you look hard enough at the top, right above where it says, "Hey, I saw you in my life," you can actually just focus on that for a minute. You can see the second text box. It pops right out at you once you see
Oh
it,
my
because
God, if you keep staring at it, it does.
the curves don't line up around the corners because they just layered it over another text. So
Right.
it's just so obvious. So obvious it was fake. We're here a real one, you see nothing because it flows. It's all one layer.
Right.
It's in our. I got it to you, Deets, in our.
Oh, I see your video, Andy. I'll have to upload that. Thank you. Okay, what we got here? It is blurry.
Yeah, it was so blurry. Maybe you all can.
It is very blurry, but it is consistently blurry. It's like
It's
a
one layer. Yeah.
bad complete image. But that, like I said, that doesn't mean that I'm saying it's genuine. It means I can't tell that it's been altered on that copy. It doesn't mean that what we're seeing is a genuine receipt.
Right. Yeah, that's interesting. So, first of 2 invoices. They might just have a very rudimentary invoicing system. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to throw that into Photoshop later and see, but it does look like it's all one layer. You know, Audrey, I think that the trolls that fake documents do it because they think they're smarter than other people. And to be fair, did we ever decide what community we're in? I don't think we ever figured it out because nobody knows, but I don't think many of the people in this sector are true crime. So they don't know how to do a lot of this stuff,
I agree.
unfortunately.
I agree.
They don't.
I think that when they say the true crime, they mean they listen to true crime, and that's a slightly different thing. They don't seem to have any curiosity about some things, and also they want to believe. They want to believe that is all really going on. So it's very easy for them not to see any sort of inaccuracies.
Right. And I've noticed that, it's a
Oh,
lot of
Cash, I'm
people.
sorry. The petty messages are absolutely fake. At least this one is. This one is 1,000% fake, sir.
I'm sorry, but look at all the artifacts on that. There is no way that is a genuine one-time message. It's just not possible.
Nope.
Cash, you got to be trolling us saying that now.
I've noticed people don't even really, not all people, but a lot of people don't even know how the court process works. You know what I mean? When
And
we're
I'm
talking
not
about-
well versed in,
I'm not.
in civil court, but yeah, right. They come out scream. Man, that rant, that meltdown. Did you hear that meltdown this morning? I played Allie. His little meltdown. I'm like,
No, I
doesn't even
didn't.
know what's going
Oh, I
on.
played it yesterday. B Tim's meltdown.
Oh, it's hilarious, Allie.
That little feller, he about busted a vein. He
When
really
you played it, I caught like either the beginning or the end, but that's when everybody was leaving to get their haircut, so I just like skipped over it, so I wasn't behind. But
Oh shit! Everybody, be cool. Be cool. Then you
Oh
see her.
God, and everybody's got to watch what they type and be all nice to each other.
Oh, looky there.
that
Looky
picture.
there. We got
That's actually
Nanya
cute.
and her wife and their kids. They got 2 kids. They're so cute.
JP, she's a nut.
Little feller. I love it when Soup calls him little feller.
You heard it, Pearl. You heard his meltdown, didn't you?
Oh my gosh.
I did. I was comparing it to sort of like the guys who when somebody opens their action figures, because he's a hardcore Star Wars fan, and I just imagine the sort of meltdown if not that I think he's got a girlfriend, but say if he had a girlfriend with a kid and they opened one of his action figures to have a look at it, and he'd be freaking out. It's like, it was mint one of 50 and now it's ruined.
When I was playing it yesterday, that's what Pearl said. Someone opened one of his Star Wars action figures.
That was a collectible. It was the craziest meltdown I've heard in a long time from somebody who you have no emotional connection to Brittany J. Why are you melting down like that? It was so
That's
weird.
what I was about to ask. I thought I put together that it was at Brittany, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
He was mad because Brittany J, I guess apparently she said somewhere that she had a phone call with her attorney and her mods were listening in. And he lost his ever-loving mind, claiming that she just ruined her attorney-client privilege and she fucked her lawyer over. And he was just ranting and raving about it like something I've never heard.
He was
But it
mad
was the
like
way that
it
the things
happened.
that he brought into it was what made me laugh, because he went from Darwinism, so you're the end product of evolution and you're this dumb. Boy, have you met the sort of the general population? Meet him. If you ever leave your room, there's quite a lot of them out there. So he got Darwinism in there, and then he went full survivalist. Shut the internet down. turn off the electricity. Everybody live on the land for 5 years, and then we'll start it back up, and only the mighty will have survived. Well, I don't think it's going to be the croc-wearing yoga pant community
I
that
don't think
survives
it's gonna be
those
the
5 years
guy
and comes back online.
that has to live on other women's panels on YouTube 24/7 is going to survive a 5-year electrical shutdown. It's just not gonna happen. Sorry,
No.
bud.
I don't believe that you're prepared. I don't believe that you've got a field of kale planted and ready to go. What are you going to live on?
Kale.
You're not going to be killing your own squirrel and making stew.
No kale for you. You want me to? Oh, they want me to play it again. It was short enough. I could play it again. Let me find
Oh,
it.
it's so good.
It
Fun
is
fact,
funny.
squirrel gravy, I've had that and it is disgusting.
It's gross.
Ew, that doesn't even sound good.
It's
It's so
not.
good.
It's not.
No. I avoid the pieces of squirrel and just ate the gravy because I was hungry. But
All right, well, I'll play it on 1.5 speed so we get through it a little. And then I even played it on 2x. It was so freaking funny on 2x.
Oh, you did. Yeah, he sounded.
Here it is on 2 or 1.5.
To the stream, I am completely against Darwinism at this point, because I cannot believe that you are some sort of the millions of years of evolution has produced Brittany J. All the creatures in existence that led up to Brittany J, led up to this evolution of Brittany J. I can't believe it. It cannot be true. This doesn't, you've disproven Darwinism with your pure existence, because I cannot believe
She disproved Darwinism.
By her pure existence, she disproves.
B Tim, I don't think that means what you think it means.
I don't think it does.
Well, this stupid could exist with Darwinism. You are an idiot.
You are an idiot.
Baby Tim, there's all kinds of them out there.
Jesus Christ. What we need to do, I think we need to shut off electricity and just people need to survive on their own. We shut off electricity for 5 years, and then whoever survives and society will be built or something. I don't know. Because I honestly don't think these people could survive.
Thank you, Deets, because that was making me. I had to look.
I had to cover. I'll cover it with this so that
Thank you. It's
hopefully
a good
doesn't-
clip, but that moving all the time, I
was
could
too
stroke out.
Yeah. So hopefully covering it with the HOA helps you all.
Yeah.
But here we
Yeah,
go.
thank you, because I was listening with my eyes closed, because the last thing that I need is a migraine setting up. And God forbid anybody has some sort of seizure issue in the chat. Please be careful.
I used to do that when I started making clips too. I'd do the flashing thing, and I quickly learned, people can't speed this up or it really gets to them. But here he's going to take away the electricity for 5 years to see who can survive. B Tim, I bet you don't make it a month. I'm serious. I just don't think it's gonna happen for you, bud.
Look, he can't survive 24 hours without hitting someone's panel. Anyone's, even Trisha's. He's got to be on a panel. There's no way he's lasting 5 years unless he builds his own fake panel out of twigs, and has a couple of dead squirrels up there at the panel desk, because that's fine for him. He talks over everyone anyway, so he doesn't need other people to actually contribute. He just needs them to look as if they're there.
I got a mental image of all that.
I know.
Yes, I
The
am
way he told
incredibly
off
annoyed. Yet again today,
Oh.
Queen Bee is trying to repeat the heels bullshit narrative.
Again?
That's fine. I will just carry on putting things straight and mocking you. Continue.
Oh, I can't believe she is still trying to claim that.
Now the new claim is that I went on Heels' Facebook. No idea if she even had a Facebook.
I don't think she
do that
did.
bullshit. But get down with your lying self.
I don't know that Hills had a Facebook, had a Twitter.
Yeah.
Wow. Her and nonsense. They keep
That's
trying
what
to
I
make
was
stuff
thinking.
happen that didn't happen. Jeez.
Oh, they really do not like being corrected. They will just come back. They will double down and double down and double down.
Well, I said
Just
yesterday.
sometimes you've got to take the L and move on.
Right?
They got a bunch they need to take.
Okay, I'll ask that in a second, Golden Source. Let's go.
My God.
My God.
All right, Tangle Bliss says, asking and gathering information is why we already read that one. Angelina, here, let's see. Her stupidity is fantastic. I love this for her. Any mods that are staying at this point, we read through that one. Let's see here. Let's go, Brandon. Thank you, Queen, for all you're doing. Crime Junkie, has anyone been served with any papers yet? Nope. Nope, not at all. Brandon says, unless I'm wrong, none of those three called him. They went on a website chat with 99.5% bots that asked for their digits and called them. No? Question mark? Yeah, that's exactly what they said. Yep. Running Bear, member for 21 months, she said, woohoo, y'all. Jennifer Hiney-Hole, member for 17 months. QB, yes, 2 days ago, she talked about multiple mods on call. In today's review, she states that her attorney wrote to her about Alabama Mama calling. Wow.
She's really stupid.
Here we go.
Being a member for 10 months.
Queen, if you ever did something like this, I think I would probably like scream at you. I would probably just start ringing the bell. So no
I was like you're gonna stroke out.
I would just start ringing the bell so no one would hear the stupidity coming out. I'd be like, we cannot let anyone hear it. I'd be like screaming at Cappy, can you please, in good God's name, call Queen? Something happened to her. Because this is really bad. You just destroyed your attorney-client privilege. You just made your mods able to be subpoenaed if there's any litigation. And you also basically outed your attorney, who probably confidential, just came up to you in private and says, you know these people, and probably wasn't supposed to do that, and you just outed him on a live stream. You're a dumbass. You are a dumbass.
Well, yeah, and you heard her. Oh, I don't know if there's anything legally I can do about that. But they did something illegal. It's like, no, they didn't. They were just asking questions. That's no different than the news asking lawyers questions after a court case.
Yeah,
they didn't ask. They just don't tell.
Yeah, they were prospective clients. They were people that were contacting about pricing. That's the situation. There's nothing that you can do to them because they contacted a service to find out your billing information. It's actually the other way around. They might be able to pursue something because you're your dumbass. So you might want to tell your lawyer that you just told that, I don't know, you're probably going to be telling about 20, 30,000 people by now that you just admitted that your lawyer just basically revealed basically confidential information that he wasn't supposed to tell you. Congrats, and that you don't have attorney-client privilege for multiple conversations. And did you, by the way, Brittany, your mods were on the call. Did you tell your attorney that your mods were on the call? Or did you just call your attorney and let them just listen in while you're talking to them?
Oh, I don't imagine her lawyer, if he's any kind of a lawyer, would have allowed that.
Yes, because no lawyer would be that stupid.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he's any kind of a lawyer, he wouldn't have allowed it. So I don't imagine.
How's your lawyer going to take it that you basically have a whole mod group listening to your fucking conversations with them, you fucking moron? And if you don't think this is going to come out eventually to your lawyer, you're out of your goddamn mind. You think your lawyer's going to be too happy finding out that that you potentially destroyed attorney-client privilege, that you potentially hurt his reputation, that you potentially have people listening to his conversations with you? You fucking moron!
God!
Oh, fucking God, you idiot! You don't realize how stupid you are, and then you fucking drag other people down with you with your stupidity. This lawyer is just a regular fucking guy who's just doing his job. He's a normal man who's just a civil attorney, and your dumbass has to fuck with him as well. I swear to God, if I was your attorney, if I was an attorney, and I found out about this, you would be gone. I would give you back your fucking money, and I would say, do not contact me anymore, you fucking moron. Do not go on the internet and tell fucking people of our conversations. Do not let people in your goddamn mind fucking sit in our conversations and listen to them. You fucking moron.
I got a real man saying, I think BJ broke him again.
It's like a dad. I feel like a dad is scolding one of his teenage daughters. How dare you drive after 10 p.m.? Oh my God.
I think when he started on this, the attorney is just an ordinary man. I just felt that was speaking to B Tim's soul. It was like, and I identify with him as an ordinary man dealing with so many stupid women everywhere. All the women, so stupid, every day. There's no end to it. The women, they're so stupid.
He was just like
they're eating the
cats.
cats.
Yeah. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Right.
It was insane.
What happened to him? Like he snapped out.
If the jerks do not give him the meltdown of the year award, I am going to be so disappointed.
I think he's still got another one or two in him. Yeah, he will definitely be up there. But I think that the way it's going, this is not even the one. Yes, I think there's going to be another one coming down the line because it's really ramping up.
All the women, they're so stupid. All the women, so stupid. That was so funny. I'm sorry.
Is B Tim does he working while? Why does he feel so connected?
I have no idea.
That's what I was wondering. Why is it so personal?
He always act this way with Bullhorn Betty too.
Yeah.
But I thought that was just because he was around when everything started and went down with Bullhorn Betty. I don't know why he is so intensified with Brittany J. This is insane.
I think he's angry about the injunction. That would be the only thing that could make
But
sense
it didn't
to me.
even happen to him.
I
Like,
know.
how are you gonna get that butthurt about something that's not affecting you?
Well, and he's not right, like again, that it's Brittany's choice if she wants to have people on that phone call. Obviously, if the attorney knows about it. And so the same way that if you are sitting there and you're on the phone with the counsel and you want your friend to be on that call, like that's her choice whether or not she wants to waive attorney-client privilege, but
That's what
that
I thought.
right. And so someone would have to opposing party would have to make the challenge that she had waived attorney-client privilege on that call. And then during proceedings, that would come up and they could be questioned about what happened on that call. But the way he's making it seem is not accurate.
I know. It's not okay. First of all, Brantley made this picture, which I guess has the good Nunya and the bad Nunya in there. We just got two Nunya.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's too funny. That's too funny. But
That
Nunya's
kinda
right.
looks like you, Deets.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
He's fighting for freedom of speech, damn it. If you all aren't the kind of American he is, that's on you.
Well, I'm not the kind of
Freedom of
American he is, so of
But-
course, obviously, I have no entitlement to, any opinion in this because I'm not American, and the internet belongs to America. But look, he has a valid point. She's out there acting like a victim, like she's some sort of tiny Tom. She's out here opening Pandora's door. It's just hellish. She has no idea of the consequences.
They need to understand the difference between freedom of speech and what YouTube's terms of service
Thank
are.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because YouTube has a whole different set of rules.
Yeah, we don't have freedom of speech on YouTube.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I didn't even see this, Missy J, but you're so right. There is a huge difference between freedom of speech and terms of service because the free speech fighters are confused. YouTube is its own
YouTube
company.
is a private company.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This platform is run by a private business. You can have freedom of speech, but they can tell you that this is not your venue.
Right.
The codes brought us all together.
Yeah, no, we're agreeing to their terms of service when we agree to go on their platform, period. It's not
we
free speech.
we have to abide by their rules, their laws. We have our Constitution and all of its amendments give us the right to certain things, but when we step into certain businesses or organizations and things like that, we have to abide by their rules.
The same way you can't go on a plane and scream, "I have a bomb," right? That doesn't mean you don't have freedom of speech.
You
That you're still going to be held accountable.
Right. They're still going to pull you aside and strip search you. So,
And remember, all social media platforms have their own TOS. All of them do.
Yes.
There's really nowhere you can go on any social media and just start hollering about whatever you want to, even if your great grandfather fought for your whatever granny said.
Don't bring in the great grandfathers into this. Come on.
I was American before there was America. Really? How does that definition work?
Right.
Okay. You were all right.
Yeah, Noki was a fucking bad choice this early.
The funniest part is allegedly Brittany said the attorney knew, so he's raised his blood pressure and popped his forehead vein for a made-up version of the truth in his head. If the attorney knew the mods were there, B Tim, you're just a whole ass idiot for no reason.
Got that upset. He got his blood pressure all shot over something. He doesn't even know what happened, really.
Well,
It
even
felt like
freedom
he
of
was auditioning for the remake of A Few Good Men. You can't handle the
You
truth.
can't handle the truth.
the truth. You can't handle the truth. That's another thing, Pixie, is I've seen people say like, "Oh, freedom of speech means I can say this." No, it doesn't. Freedom of speech does not give you the ability to just go and say whatever you want. There are caveats to freedom of speech. There are parameters in anything, but even within freedom of speech, you don't just get to say whatever the fuck you want
Yes.
all the time. It doesn't work that
We
way.
have this narrative out there that people were put in prison for daring to have an opinion on social media when we had a whole load of race riots. Sharing an opinion on social media is a very polite way for expressing the fact that some of these guys named specific hotels where immigrants were and wanted it burned down, said that we should go out and burn mosques. That's a little bit more than free speech. You know, when
Oh,
you're
yeah.
specifying an address and trying to sort of raise up people to perform an action, it's a little bit more than just having an opinion on X. Let me put it that way.
Yeah,
Wow.
agreed.
So Stevie said that y'all need to listen to some more Kid Rock. Do you mean School of Rock or Schoolhouse Rocks? Because I agree, they do. Do you remember is it Schoolhouse Rocks that used to do like the Constitution
Yes.
songs?
I can't remember.
Yes.
I'm just a bill.
Oh my
No
God!
capital.
Yes!
Oh, wait a
Going
minute.
down a Capitol Hill. Yes.
Okay, that's stirring something in my memory. I must have tuned it out.
But yeah, they're not, it's broad, but it's not absolute, and it does come with limitations. There are limitations to our freedom of speech. So it's not this whole like, I can say whatever I want. No, you can't.
Well, you can, but it may
There's
not end well.
consequences.
Yeah.
Free of my caveats. All right, Stevie. Fine. No one needs
plethora the other day, and Grandma Sherry was like, "Talk nerdy to me."
plethora. Hate speech is one of those. You're not allowed to have hate speech. Absolutely. Oh no, Stevie said no. He wants us to listen to more Kid Rock because I'm a cowboy, baby.
Cannot.
I have never listened to a whole song by Kid Rock, and I never will.
No, I met him one time, and I'm going to tell y'all if you love Kid Rock, that's okay. But he was at the Marriott playing the piano, and boy, he really thought he was something. Let me tell you.
I like that song he did with Sheryl Crow. What was it?
Yeah. Put your picture away.
Yeah, that's about the only Kid Rock song I'm into.
Let me ask you guys, what do you think is happening like with this attorney and Brittany? Because could he be? I don't know. I've never heard of an attorney that's just gonna like go to get channels taken down.
I don't. That's what I'm thinking. Is it YouTube legal that she's talking about, and they believe it's an attorney, or did she say it was an attorney? Because none of this makes sense to me.
I have no idea. If anybody knows what she has said, feel free to come up and tell us or type it in chat. But from my understanding, from those who have been following it, is that she has said YouTube legal. So the way I kind of take it is, when you and I request something done on YouTube, it goes to a bot system. So like if I was to contact YouTube and say, hey, the soup is using my stuff and I want to strike her, go look into it. It's a bot that's going to take my request, my copyright claim or my privacy claim, and the bot is going to go and review and see if she actually did that, right? From what I understand, what the lawyer will do is actually take it to YouTube's legal team itself specifically, and then it will be a human reviewing the claims that are made against these channels, which a human review is going to be extremely different than having a bot review it, because bots, or AI, they're just going to catch buzzwords or things that they think are important, where a human can get the full context, will get a broader picture. So from what I understand, it's going to be, taking it to YouTube legal, asking them to do these things.
Now you can't guarantee that that's gonna
No.
attorney right. Okay. And
I
then
wouldn't think so.
because I have heard clips where Craig has said like your channel's going down or you won't have it for long. Like I can't remember that's my words, but it was basically that. I don't know exactly his words, so I don't want to like quote him verbatim, but something like, your channels are going to be gone. So it's
Okay,
like,
they're saying it's Craig saying it in the background, not her. Okay. So yeah. Did you already play Tiny's video? Which one? I played the one of me and you that Tiny clipped, if that's what you're asking. That was really good.
I mean, to be fair, Craig has also said about Six Up that she's going to face charges. So, I believe that Craig says a lot of things in the background.
I know.
Possibly shouldn't take them completely seriously.
Right.
Yeah,
oh, I didn't know he
wouldn't
said
either.
that. Jesus.
Well, Wolfie said they both said it. So, okay. I don't know. I call BS on all her attorney talk. She may have hired a flat rate attorney, but if she did, it is fine. One specific action, like sending a cease and desist or filing paperwork. But then they're out. I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate. I haven't listened. I haven't heard. I've just heard the rumblings around the YouTube streets of, it's gonna be taken to YouTube legal. Will it get their channels taking it down? I don't know. I don't watch them enough to know, have they broken terms of service? I've heard people say that they have in some instances. So,
well, is it against TOS to play someone's whole live stream, barely give any commentary, just let it play? And sometimes in some instances, I've seen them take her live while she's live and play it. Now, I know there's a big controversy against or about stream sniping and what it actually means, but y'all know what I mean.
We know what you mean when you say stream sniping, which is against terms of service. I think, so I think the only one who might have, this is just me speculating for the Clippers. If it comes down to commentary, the only channel that might have issue would be Granny and Queen Bee, for the simple fact that they don't show their faces. And when a actual person reviews commentary channels, one of the big things that they want, and I learned this when I got demonetized, is that they want to see your face when you are giving commentary. There is no specific time frame that you have to allow a video to play. It could be 10 seconds, it could be 10 minutes, but you have to actually change the content. Now, I would say that their live streams do that, those two specifically, because they add enough commentary to change the content of Brittany J's live streams.
Yes.
But I do know YouTube wants to see a face when giving that commentary so that you're making it your own. So there might be a little issue there. If it's egregious, meaning like if it's happened over and over and over and over again, they might be like, okay, you're not changing it. I don't know.
It's just reused.
Yeah. That's another thing. It could have been, what? I have the screenshot of what? Oh, did you send it to me, Nanya? Or is it in here? But, I forgot what I was saying. I just had a total brain fart once I read that.
Well, we were talking about the which channels might show their face.
It's going to be different. So, depending on what she takes to YouTube legal, depending on what she's asking them to review and asking them to do, and it varies from the person reviewing the channel themselves too. They might, when I was researching how to get my monetization back, there was different videos out there on YouTube saying, hey, try this, hey, try that, blah, blah, blah. And it's basically just a crapshoot because you might get a different person each time. So
it's
all very, there's a lot of variables.
There really is. Even if you give commentary and show your face, I'm telling you, it really is a crapshoot.
Can you send them to me, Wolfie? I want to hear that clip if you have it. I'm very interested to hear what she actually said.
I'm confused about it because I do know that under protection orders that have specificity about people making threats on social media, that can have your channel gone, and YouTube will comply with that because somebody that we know personally has written not so long ago had that done because somebody was coming online and making threats and they had a protection order against them. And we know that Benny Keys has been told by the court that he has to be off social media.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as I'm concerned, none of this involves protection orders, does it?
No, not that I'm
know
aware
what the
of.
legal process is that her attorney is going to contact YouTube Legal. It confuses me. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that anybody should be taking protection orders out, willy nilly. I'm saying that I do know in that case where something has been set down legally, that YouTube will listen to that and take into account that a judge has said this person should not be online making threats.
That's true. And that could be Ninja, like the show faces thing is targeting the slot mass uploads of videos made 100% by AI. I know when my channel got demonetized, AI wasn't as big as it is now. And for me, they threw it under reused content, which they could be hit with as well because they are also reusing somebody else's content repeatedly. So that could be another way that YouTube, gets them. But a big thing with reused content, if you're giving commentary with the reused content and you're not showing your face, I know that's a huge turn off to YouTube. YouTube wants their platform to be original content. That was what they started the basis of their platform, something that you're not getting elsewhere. And it has turned into commentary is obviously using other people's content over and over and over again. So there is a space for that. But if you are kind of like Pearl was mentioning earlier, and I don't know if anyone's done this, so I'm not targeting anyone specifically, but if you're just restreaming or streaming, you're not giving any commentary whatsoever, for 20, 30 minutes or whatnot, then they're going to have an issue with that because you have to change the content for it to be considered fair use. Yeah.
I promise they will. If they will eventually get you for that, it's just a matter of time. They always come through.
That could be Tiffany. Tiffany. I like how you spell that because like my name's Stephanie and it's spelled just like that, but with a CE. And so it's like
that's rare. I've never seen Tiffany spelled like that.
Chronicles. I was the person who said that, and what I said was, I didn't see any artifacts to say that those receipts were fake. That doesn't mean that they're genuine because I don't know. If people want to take her at her word, that's absolutely fine. I'm saying I don't know either way. I can just tell you that the individual copies that were shown don't show any artifacts to say that little bits of them have been changed. And that's all I know.
Yeah. I can. I'd have to go through Nanya's live because she had that clip, but I can find it. Yeah. Pearl wasn't saying they were fake. She's just saying she's saying that there's nothing that, because we were talking about like how I determined the screenshot from Petty was fake because you can manipulate it in photoshopping software to see the different layers applied to the image. And Pearl was saying that is not applicable in the receipts. So that's one way to tell.
I'm saying that I don't see
not.
any small editing artifacts on any of those two receipts. Does that mean that they're real? I don't know. That's as strong as my point was. Just that.
Just as simple. Let me see. Let me find good nanyos. I was shocked when I heard this. I don't know if you guys listen to all of Nanya's
Sorry,
streaming.
Shady, if you were being sarcastic. It's really hard to tell when things are just text. Fair enough. Fair comment.
I know a lot of people have been coming at it for being fake, so I get the outrage. I get it. I did not hear her say that. Let me see. I didn't hear nonsense say that. I could have heard it wrong. I didn't hear that. I just heard her say that I heard Craig said they were both chomos. I did hear that. But I didn't hear nonsense repeat that.
Why is that always the insult?
Right.
I would like to know that as well. Like, what makes your mind go to that for anyone? Any of
Men,
these
women,
guys?
anybody. I mean, I will never get over the whole, sort of us as a group and chasing it. We're all part of an international grooming network.
Right.
How does your brain work that way?
I'm concerned. Once your brain starts always going there, you need to look into that with somebody, not YouTube.
I tell you what, Carrie has got all these people popping up in my algorithm now.
She had me watching these people.
My friend. That's why I watched somebody. What was it yesterday? She had me watching somebody who exposed that a girl he was dating online had HPV and
now I see
all this. I was like, what the heck is going on
that's
here?
the Blame Katie situation. I saw a little bit of that. But the reason that somebody told me about it was because it was TM and Nick together, the old band of BK fans back together slating somebody. And it was just like, wow.
Already
A
then.
few things have changed.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. I just listened to that bird guy. He ended up putting me to sleep when she had me listen to that bird guy. But I
Nicolina
kind of
covered it. She covered him talking about it. She went in on it all medically, and Tiffany Marie was in there. Sort of
really?
her own feelings about what a trash pile Blame Katie is. It's just like, well, I suppose everybody needs to take a break from the whole hospital trips, but it's probably not what I would choose to do.
Oh, she changed her name. She's not under Tiffany Marie. It's David's mom.
Oh, and prayers to her son for sure.
Yeah.
Completely and utterly. No shading there whatsoever.
Right.
But that's why some people weren't like, who is that? But once you see the picture, you see it's her.
I just found it weird that her and Nick were there bonding over something. Just seemed like, old times all over again.
Yeah. That's weird. Okay. I'm going to play this off my phone because I don't know how to download it. It's just a quick little clip from Craig and Brittany J. Let's see.
Not evil.
Hang on. Let me turn it up louder. I don't know if you guys can hear that.
It was a little low.
That takes part in Clue's chat, takes part in Jay's every single night.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. It's just 22 seconds, so I'll go back a little bit.
Takes part in Jay's every single night. You're evil. Day in and day out.
What you gonna do when they lose their channel? You know they're gonna lose their channel soon, right? Who's gonna do that? Are you gonna watch that?
What are you drinking, Craig? Alcohol? It's called incitement. It's real.
I want them to break that. If I had to listen to this lady, I'd be getting down right now.
But you are listening to that lady. Sorry. It was just a clip. So Craig was saying, like, I couldn't hear Brittany over him, but she was saying anybody that takes part in Clue's channel, and she mentions the incitement, and Craig says he's gonna break that ass. Here's those asses. Here's another clip.
They're gonna track you down, man. But these people are about to lose everything they've got anyway. They're about to lose their YouTube. They're not going to be able to pay their bills anymore.
Can't say nothing, Craig. Stop. And everybody gaslighting.
I'm just saying they're going to lose their channel.
Everybody gaslighting and saying.
I've been saying that for a long time.
That I should
lose your channel.
Everybody
You're going to lose your channel.
Be upset if people was telling you that they were flying.
Mark my words, you're going to lose your channel.
Oh, and another thing.
You think it's a joke?
Go ask Clue why she flat out said that.
So he's telling them they're gonna lose their channels I think this is another one. I don't know. Hang on, it won't. Okay.
All day. I'm not making stuff up.
You're gonna lose your channels. And then you're gonna have to figure out, it's time to go back and get a real job. You're gonna have to go get a real job.
Oh, that.
Without a fucking real job.
I'm not saying all the other things. There's so much more we could say.
Let's just end it, please.
This is wild.
Okay, so the thing I have with that, there's this constant hypocritical thing thrown back and forth between all these channels and from Craig and Brittany J. They're this like, get a real job, get a real job. It goes back and forth all ways, and it's like, all of you have the same job. You're all streamers on YouTube. You're all making your money, milking the content of one another on YouTube. So it's wild to hear them throw that back and forth at each other to get a real job. Like when they're all making their money the exact same way.
Right. I mean, can we
mind.
say something for a minute, Deets? What's her name? Nonsense. She was on here for 11 hours yesterday. That's a whole shift in a couple more hours.
No shade to that, because I've done some long streams myself. But yeah,
You don't
they're
do
all
them every
making
day.
money.
You don't do them every day. You do these like once a month. You're finally getting back at it. Thank you.
I'm trying to. It's hard to want to come on here and stream though, honestly. Like it's exhausting. Okay, here, let me show you. So ChatGPT said, is the content that is only about one person allowed on a YouTube channel or allowed in the YouTube terms of service? And the answer is you may absolutely run a YouTube channel that focuses solely on one person, whether the person is you, a public figure, an expert, or even a fictional character. YouTube does not prohibit content that centers on a single individual. The key is how that content is presented and whether it follows YouTube's rules, not the focus on one person. So you can do it. You just got to YouTube's community guidelines apply to all content regardless of the subject or format, including videos focused on a single person. As long as your videos do not include disallowed content such as hate speech, harassment, graphic violence, self-harm, or misinformation, they are generally permitted. If your content targets one individual with repeated harassment, insults, or demeaning remarks, it can violate YouTube's harassment cyberbullying policies. Ooh, so I think they might have an issue there.
They might. That off what you just read. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah.
No, it shows it. It does show the YouTube terms of service in the ChatGPT. ChatGPT pulls up YouTube's terms of service and shows that. I just didn't.
Yeah, I just pulled it's the same. It's actually the
It
same.
pulls up the quote from Google itself. So it targets it. Yeah, it does get tiring. So I understand it. No, I don't know what's going on in chat, but no, it's not up for Cash to admonish his friends.
He has said that he doesn't agree.
Yeah.
With certain
Yeah,
things.
he said that in yours the other day. Here's the last one I have, and this is Brittany saying it.
Kermit, you need to go up.
Oh, sorry.
Kermit, you need to go over there and enjoy your channel while you have it, okay? Because yeah, you're not gonna have your channel much longer. I'm just gonna tell you that. You better just leave me alone.
So she is looking to take channels down, it sounds like.
Sounds like it to me.
It's giving me Benny Keys flashbacks. Remember all the times you used to go, Ziggy, I'm going to snatch that channel up.
Yes.
Snapping channels.
It does, yeah. But whether she contacted an actual attorney or not is still so confusing to me. Like, what would it? I don't know.
Do you remember where it was in here, Danya? That's what I want to know. Because they want to keep the drama you could use. Like, what?
Other than Jonesing, I'm around it. Unless you're talking about Jonesing at this point, I don't know too many other friends.
When you about the live stream, and we were just fucking going through it.
Let me go all the way back so she can explain.
I think it was one of the last things she played.
Right here in particular, where we're going to be talking about CPS. Don't worry about what time my son is up at night, Becky. Nonsense. I'm going to get my charger from the car because this one's broke. All right, guys.
This isn't even that nice.
No cuss words. Sure, I don't.
So now let's go back to your claim.
Let me see if was it before or after this, Nanya? Do you know? Yeah, you're gonna have to. You know why chasing ChatGPT knows more about Krama than mine? Because she uses hers nonstop. Oh my goodness. That's probably a no, Golden Source. That's a big fat no. I wouldn't think that they would allow that at all. I'm looking for when Nonsense plays the clip for Kyle. It was crazy. Craig called Clue and Cletus chomos, but then they turn around and insinuate that Craig likes the little girls. It's like it's just this constant back and forth stuff. It's weird. Oh, good. Do you zero? Yes, if you could send it to me. That would be easier.
If you ask me anything, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine. Have a good one, Wolfie. Thank you. Yeah, ChatGPT is definitely Chasing's friend. She is like in tight with ChatGPT.
Well, her and Eliza both. It's Eliza's man now. I swear, everything we ask, Eliza's like, according to ChatGPT.
Yeah, that's Tracy too.
Yeah, Tracy too.
It's Eliza's version of Fred said.
Yeah,
but more reliable.
Let me see. How can I play this? I'm gonna play it off my phone. I'll play it through my phone. That seems to be easier sometimes than downloading these clips and saving them. So this is the one that they were asking for in the chat. If it will load. There we go. Why is it not playing?
If you need me to share.
No.
Okay.
It was fine. It was just connecting to my headphones. Let me turn my headphones off.
All right. ChatGPT said. Hashtag.
Pretty people that have a fucking decent life.
Sorry, Kyle just got up. I wanted to show this before he goes to work. So he's talking about Cletus and Clue.
Big fat gorilla bitch fucking hating on somebody who's smiling and
So mean.
I'm like, I think they're chubos.
Call them little mean.
Really?
I think they're both chomos.
So Craig says, I think they're chomos. I think they're both chomos. And Nonsense is playing this for her husband. And listen to what they say.
Seems to project quite a bit.
Yeah. Isn't that ironic, though?
You got some balls, Craig. Not a good hairline, but you got some balls.
Isn't that ironic? Crazy, huh?
He seems to talk about that a lot.
And little girls.
Yeah. Pretty people that have a fucking
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Seems to talk about that a lot. And little girls. Guys.
Come on,
You're
now.
becoming the thing you hate. Like that's what I think that's what's become such a big turnoff in this sector is people literally becoming the thing they claim they hate.
Yeah. Cash said I cringed. Yeah, it's very off-putting because they're both doing it. What's the difference in what Craig said and what she said?
Right. What is? I mean, yes, Craig flat out said, I think they're both chomos, but then Kyle and Nonsense both imply that Craig is as well. So which is worse? An accusation probably is worse than an insinuation, but it's just tit for tat, tit for tat. Hey, Eliza. Yeah, just stop with it. I'm like, Grandma, just stop with the back and forth and fuck you, everyone. I got nothing for any of them.
Eliza, we've been talking about your boyfriend.
Well,
Mhm.
yours and Tracy's. Okay, y'all can fight over Chat GPT.
If I was the one taking legal actions for defamation and harassment, I definitely wouldn't be letting loose lips chomos other right, but I don't think they're taking legal action for defamation and harassment. It sounds like they're trying to go to YouTube.
I'm wondering whether this attorney, assuming that this is the actual attorney and he's actually been taken on, I wonder if this attorney has a previous case or previous cases where he's intervened with YouTube on behalf of people. That's what intrigues me.
I think somebody looked that up. Because he was an attorney for what was it, Brian McKnight on something? Nunya,
Brian McKnight, huh?
Nunya, can you come up here? Can you explain that? Because I know you had looked into that. They were trying to take Brittany's channel down with harass. I don't know if they're trying to. I don't know if they were trying to take her channel down though, Missy, honestly, because I think they need her. They need her for the content.
What would they have?
Yeah, like they need her. I literally heard, you heard in that private live stream, Granny's milked 2 cows before, one Brittany J and the other at a zoo. So they're milking her for content. Literally, they're, pretending that they are cow farmers and they need her for their paychecks. So I don't think they're trying to take her channel down. I think they're trying to break her.
Remy. There's the good Nunya.
I'm with you, Cash. That's Nunya. Funya Nunya.
Good morning.
Morning.
What did you ask me?
Did you look into her attorney? Did he do YouTube stuff before? Brittany J's attorney?
Okay. Well, when you say look into her attorney, I just want to
Google.
clarify because this space changes everything.
You're right.
I did
You're right.
Google him. I also, that's how we knew he was he's the attorney in Brian McKnight's case right now.
Right.
Isn't going Google real life?
It is. We're real lifers.
Pearl, don't push it, okay? Don't push it.
I'm gonna pee real quick while you talk.
Okay. But I asked ChatGPT what Pearl was asking is 2 things. One, has anybody ever been taken down by YouTube when reported by a lawyer? It came up with 3 different larger channels. I'm sure there's multiple smaller channels that nobody's none the wiser about. But it came up with 3 larger channels that had gone down. One of them was doing illegal things. So obvi, they were doing streams and videos about, anyways, illegal things. So that one's an obvious one. I only found one that would even semi kind of relate to this sector or scenario. But they didn't link to him specifically. They were just similar situations. But no, I couldn't find any case. But I also don't know if that's because it doesn't go to the courts. So it's not really public information either.
Right.
Yes, I would wonder that because if a decision was taken in-house to preclude going further in legal activity, which YouTube could do, it's not going to be reported in that way, is it?
No, it wouldn't, because it's that's the thing. Like Nunya said, it wouldn't go through the court system because I wouldn't think, because it's just an attorney. The attorney is just your representative at that point. They're going to YouTube Legal asking them to do X, Y, and Z on your behalf. So I don't know that there would be documentation for that's available to the public. So
Remy said that she found something online, defamation for his firm. That may be the way it's going to be phrased to YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. What I did learn of, and I hadn't known about it before now, I learned about a YouTuber who was removed because of their, alleged harassment. And they were removed because somebody got a hold or contacted a trusted flagger, which I had never heard of. I didn't even know they
A
existed.
trusted flagger.
I'm a trusted flagger.
Are you?
Yeah. It's
Like, seriously, or are you being facetious?
No, I'm being legit. It's a legitimate YouTube thing. No, it was a beta thing that they sent out like a year ago. I've only flagged like one thing, I think. But yeah, when you're a
To
trusted
test?
no. Well, I think it's in full effect now, but like they sent an email out to me. Oh God, I'd have to go back and look at it when it was in the beta program. And basically all it is you do these series of things on your own channel, and when they see that that lines up correctly with their terms of service, they mark you as a trusted flagger so that when you report something, they take notice of it a little quicker than if it's just a non-trusted flagger.
I had no clue. Wow.
Let me see. I can find the email.
Yeah, so I had learned about the trusted flaggers. I didn't know you were one because the conversation wasn't with you. But somebody was saying there is a channel that was taken down. And the way that the people got it taken down is they connected with a trusted flagger. And the trusted flagger took that channel to YouTube along like with the proof or whatever that they were harassing somebody. And that they got the channel member he's never come back, or she, I don't even know if it's a guy or girl, but they never came back, even through appeals allegedly.
I do not abuse it. So Cash said, Illuminati, yes, take them down. I have only reported one thing, and it had nothing to do with this trauma sector. It was a community post I had saw on my homepage that had it was a horrible picture of a minor, and so I just clicked the report button. But other than that, that's why I don't report stuff. I don't want to be considered like an abuser of that. And I don't know if they ever take it off. There's not like it's in my studio, but I don't know. So I don't just go around reporting shit. No.
Well, I was telling Nanya, if you mean with me or somebody else, it could be, but there's a man whose child was one of the Sandy Hook victims, and he started a network called the Honor Network, and it specializes in harassment and stuff. And there was a group of people in Krama who were friends with one of the girls was like friends with him, and they went to him and had a channel taken down, and it never did. You're right, it never did come back up. Now they did try to recreate new channels, which kept getting taken down and stuff like that. And yeah, so that is true from him. Now I don't know if there's a different trusted flagger thing or whatever that you're talking about. These are maybe all the same.
Yeah, I'm seeing you guys say I googled what this one was. I'm not like a priority. That's like a government thing from what I googled. Let me go find the email.
She's just part of the beta program. Pretty much.
Yeah, this was like right when it came. Well, it was after I got my monetization back. Hang on.
No, it wasn't related to Sandy Hook, Zoe, the channel they got. This was a Krama situation. Like it yeah, this was in Krama involving you know what? Let me just look for the receipts before I say, but it just so I know, because the text messages came out that showed all of these people talking about it behind the scenes and stuff like that. But regardless, it was through that guy, Lenny, from the Honor Network, but it was not related to Sandy Hook. He just started that nonprofit. Here, let me go. I'll be right back.
B Tim's gonna be on probably KCG.
He might have another meltdown.
I was just looking at that.
especially
Yeah,
from
that's like a government. Yeah.
Well,
Devil Discord leaker. I did. Did you see the photo I leaked from Discord, Nanya? She's not listening. I'm gonna leak
He's
it
gonna be
again.
he's gonna be having a meltdown about you being a YouTube snitch. Stool pigeon.
Deets is a flagger.
Let me make sure this is really Brantley. Okay, there we go. Hey, Brantley.
Hey, ladies, how are you?
No grocery
How's it
shopping
going?
today, Bradley.
No, I'm trying to watch my volume and not be such
Beep,
so annoying.
As he's already banging around pots and pans.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Modest gas station.
Deets, if I start doing shit where you're like, damn, he's at it
Yeah,
again,
okay, flag. Yeah.
just mute me.
I'm trying to find this email, guys. This is how far back it goes because I'm back into 2024 and I'm not seeing it. But it is and I tried Flagger, that didn't pull it up. But it's not like, I don't know, it's not like they take they take it more seriously than the common YouTuber reporting, but it's not like it's a direct link to YouTube or anything. It just they're just like, oh hey, there's this, and we're gonna look at it a bit sooner.
Do you see pumpkin pie?
That is so true, though. That is a fear. There's a lot of incitement happening. Pumpkin pie. He posted a very private video. That's why he went down. Lenny helped speed up the process because he's a trusted flagger and is straight to YouTube for review. Yeah. I don't know about that whole situation, but that's the one Allie was talking about.
Are they a part of this crime?
Want anybody to go down, but I feel like if the decision is brought to YouTube and they review people's channels and they decide that channel is against terms of service, any channel, it doesn't matter which channel you're talking about, including my own, if they decide it's against terms of service, then okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Deets, I know you said that, like you don't really care because I know you don't look at too many people anymore, but I don't want anybody to be taken down either, but
no, I don't. Someone asked earlier if that's how Molly got taken down was by the YouTube legal process that Brittany's starting. No, Molly got taken down because she had too many strikes against her in such a short period.
And being transphobic and shit.
She said some really egregious stuff. Maybe a trusted flagger flagged her. I don't know.
Listen, these girls have to be nervous, just like that whole Queen little
I
show
hear
that
a
they put
bee
on.
or a fly. Somebody's got a bee or a fly next to them.
Not me.
I heard it was crazy. Go ahead.
Wait, it is me. Sorry.
I heard it too.
Okay, I'm not crazy then. Thank you.
You're not crazy. I got to drop down now. I'm going to have to take care of the little one for a little bit. I'll be in chat.
Bye,
Catch you later, darling. Give her my love.
I will.
But you can tell that they're a little nervous because all these videos, whether they try to get rid of them, they're all out there and it's been targeted. And now what do y'all call it? Where they now that it's over in other communities, what do they do? Like a redirect?
Oh, the redirects. Yeah.
The redirect, that's pretty serious too. I mean, you're taking this like from a community that is already overwhelming into something completely different.
So that I disagree with because the redirect is a YouTube tool. So I don't think anybody can get in trouble for the redirect specifically. I think it's, again, you redirected to this stream. What is that about? And maybe that'll lead to other people's streams that they've redirected to. I don't know. All of it is speculation at this point because nobody even really knows what the lawyer is doing.
Exactly. That's
true. It is all
And
speculation.
y'all do think that she has one?
I think she's probably doing something. Yes.
I think this. I do think
hope she
this
does.
is legit. This receipt. I am gonna play with it in Photoshop. I do think it's legit. So yeah, I do think she has an attorney. What that attorney is doing, I think we're all, I just played all those clips of Craig and Brittany J saying channels are coming down. I do think that their intentions are to do something to remove these channels that she feels are bullying her. So how they go about it, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. We'll have to be a part of Bendy's wait and see committee.
I mean, I think we all have like legal fatigue at this point when it comes to this place. I guess Brittany felt she had no other way. Unfortunately, her and Craig don't do themselves any favors with
Oh
Craig and
no,
some
they don't.
stuff he says. But also, is there ever such a thing anymore by just shutting up, doing stuff behind the scenes? Don't tell anybody what you're doing. I mean, I understand telling people what you're doing to get funds. I get that part of it, but to blatantly say your channels are coming down, that's only going to incite stuff even more. And sometimes, I try to give BJ the benefit of the doubt. I really, really do, because I, hate the
I don't understand
what's
how
happened to
any of
her.
them move in these situations. I mean,
None of
look,
them move in silence.
Granny was commenting on that Tony Mathis guy, knowing that she's currently in some sort of legal dispute with him, and that just seemed really. I understand the temptation,
Brazen.
but it seems a really dumb thing to do. Why
Yeah.
would you give the guy more ammunition?
Like, girl, you're less than smart.
And also, the other thing that gets me is that they were all saying that we all stand together. This routine. No, you don't, because you're all individual channels. There is no group activity here. Yes, you're all behaving in the same way, but if anything happens, it will be against individual channels. And should an individual channel go down, I guarantee the rest of you will then say, oh, well, they can't, we can't let them take all of us down. We have to continue. You won't be doing anything if one person gets taken down, except for making sure that you're okay. The myth of you as a community, keep telling yourself that. I don't believe a word of it.
And it doesn't have to be this way. Like, review BJ all you want to for whatever you feel that she does that isn't right. But what you're doing now, like, can be easily stopped, but they're not going to, because they think they have balls of brass and like that. No, they're untouchable, and that's just not the case. Right now, maybe it is, but things like that eventually will come to an end. Is it going to come to an end with some of you no longer having channels anymore and then having to ban evade because you don't want to leave YouTube? Or is it going to come to just like letting the shit go? We get it. You don't like her.
Okay, so here it says YouTube's terms of service prohibits redirects that are designed to deceive or harm users, including those that violate its community guidelines or external. They have, okay, let me see if I are not allowed to circumvent, disable, fraudulently engage with, or otherwise interfere with the service. Okay, this is talking about like external links and clickables. Oh, live redirects to other channels. YouTube allows creators to redirect viewers from their live stream to other channels' live streams or premiere videos. This feature requires the other channel's permission and has subscribers and guideline limitations. It is intended to help creators build a community. Let me see if I can find out a little more on this.
But what
I
does it
also think
say?
most of them have said if their channels go down, it's like a one for all and all for one kind of a vibe. So if one of their channels even goes down because of an action taken on her part, then they're going to band together to take civil action against her. Which again, like maybe somebody's
Well,
paying for that, maybe the community will pay for that. I think they have more than enough people that would be willing to give to a lawsuit against her if one of their channels, a civil lawsuit against her. But ultimately, I don't know how you could, just my thoughts. I don't know how you could potentially go civilly after her for an action that YouTube would have taken.
yeah.
Against someone else. I don't know how you're going to argue the communal action aspect of it, because you're individual channels, and I don't know how you're going to say that you are some sort of community just because you cover the same person. I don't really see how you're going to argue that.
But how can you also argue and defend that this is targeted? It can be proven. How can you also defend calling someone's young child ugly and dumb because you don't like their mama? Maybe that's an opinion and wouldn't hold weight in court, but it certainly shows that you're a piece of gigantic shit. Like, I hope it doesn't have to come to that point. I'm sure it probably will. Some people like that, like the fight, like nonsense. she's been saying this whole time, I want to be involved, and I hope they come after me in that whole Rico thing before it ended, or like some people like this kind of chaos. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't come to that. But
well,
my
to be
question
fair,
is, how are they going to take civil action against YouTube's determination? So this is all hypothetical. We're all speculating here, but say hypothetically, Brittany J gets a lawyer and takes it to YouTube Legal, and YouTube Legal investigates 3 or 4 channels. Let's just pretend it's me, Pearl, and Nunya that they investigate and take down. So we're not throwing their names out there, but say our channels get removed because Brittany J went to YouTube Legal via an attorney, and they said, "Oh, yep, Deets, Pearl, and Nunya violated terms of service." How would we be a civil lawsuit? We would have to take it out against YouTube, not against Brittany, right? Like, who would you take the lawsuit out against?
But YouTube is his own entity, right? Like they have their own legal people, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that part I don't understand, but I do agree with like some of what was said the other day on Granny's panel, mostly by Jay. It is the other challenging part is if what is sent to YouTube Legal are these clips, maybe possibly out of context, or clips of things, like the worst of the worst things that have happened, and YouTube Legal takes action based off of those clips, which I would imagine that because it's YouTube Legal, they would do more research than just these tiny clips of what was going on. I feel like they do a more in-depth investigation. Maybe not, but I think the clips would lead them to a stream or to potentially a link to a stream for them to watch the whole stream and see what it's about. I don't think that they would just go based off of a clip. But I also think, though, that they would have to then go and review Brittany's channel and make sure that she also is not participating in these same actions. Maybe I'm wrong thinking that. But then if they go and they look at her channel, and yeah, she's deleted a lot of content, but that doesn't mean that they don't have access to it. So then if they have access to that and they go and look at things that she said or Craig said or other people have set up on her panel, which have been disgusting and gross, then what happens to her channel? I don't know. I don't know what that review process looks like at all.
That's a fair point to make. Does it then flip around and that? I don't know. Yeah, it would be Google that gets filed against.
I mean, I'm not
I would have
convinced
to say
that there will actually be any eventuality from any of this, but it could be argued that if it became such an issue for YouTube of time taken up related to all these channels, that they might look at all of them and just go, look, all of you, you're just sort of sucking up time and energy here for bringing in the return that makes that worthwhile. And there would be a risk that happened, that it would also happen to Brittany. But I'm not sure that anything's going to happen. Sorry, darling Bradley, what were you going to say?
Well, no, because we have to understand what Clue said. They make them a lot of money.
Oh,
so I don't think that YouTube would get rid of Clue and Jay because they make them a lot of money. They're super duper popular.
Oh my gosh, let me see
everyone
here.
adores them, and it just wouldn't happen. They'll get rid of BJ, but they wouldn't get rid of them. They're too important.
Last year alone, YouTube's ad revenue totaled $36.15 billion. I don't think, even if they made YouTube 50 grand, because they're not, say they take in 100 grand last year on their channel, and YouTube, I'm being generous, gets half of that, say 50 grand. You are nothing compared to the $36 billion YouTube took in last year. I don't think the amount of money your channels are bringing them is.
Yeah, I think they'll end up in the black at the end of the year if they removed all of the channels combined.
Yes,
I think they'll be okay.
Think this gives us great background context to Clue's perception of what constitutes rich.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Very true, Pearl.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, I do have to hand it to them. Listen, this is a great business model. Is it reliable? Absolutely not. But I go to work Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, working my behind off, just like a lot of us do. And they sometimes probably make more than I do. I mean, I'm not ashamed to say I make about $60,000 a year. Maybe some people might think that that's good. Some people might think that's bad. To me, I think that's just enough that I need. I mean, I wish I had kids, but I don't. It's just me and Chris. And then, we went from 2 dogs now to 4. So, but that's well enough for us to
Mm-hmm.
survive on. And I think that probably some of them are right along that same caliber with doing drama all day.
Yeah.
So I have to hand it to them, like,
They're
hurrah. But I
hustling.
mean,
They're
can you
hustling.
sleep good at night?
I think some of them are sleeping fine because I just think some of them don't care. But Kim, I don't think there would be a counter out of spite because if their channels are removed, how would they counter? They'd have to first go to YouTube Legal to get their channels back before attempting any type of counter, unless I'm wrong.
Well,
Which
yeah,
is
because
pretty
YouTube's
possible.
legal response would be, I'm sorry, you're not involved with YouTube in any way. We can't help
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
I would imagine there would be some type of appeal process and perhaps a lawyer hired for that appeal, maybe. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I would highly doubt that the lawyer's action is to send out a C&D. That would be
Right.
insane to me to
Not
pay
that
the lawyer
amount of
for that.
money.
And
Yeah.
also, on the flip side, you know every single one of these persons would not honor nor like respect a C&D.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Haven't yet.
they would just ignore that. So I don't think that it would be a C&D kind of situation, but what it is, time will tell. Like honestly, nothing may come from it. There's a lawsuit that just finished over in the DC community, and people were convinced that one side was going to win with all of the evidence that they had against this other person. And ultimately, in the end, the judge was just like, you're wrong and you're wrong. Have a great day. Dismissed.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
I was one of those people that was convinced that she was going to be found guilty. And it, like you said, it didn't turn out like that.
Okay, so let me read this. This is not ChatGPT. Okay. But the question is, if a creator hires a lawyer to address harassment issues with YouTube, here is how YouTube typically handles such matters. Legal representative contact. I almost read contract. Contact. YouTube only considers legal complaints when contacted directly by the party involved or their authorized legal representative, such as a lawyer. This contact can be about privacy violations or harassment-related issues. YouTube has explicit policies against harassment and cyberbullying. They prohibit repeated threats or abuse behavior targeting individuals, posting of private personal information to harass, direct threats or implied threats, content aimed at dehumanizing or wishing harm on individuals. YouTube's response: upon receiving a legal complaint or valid report, YouTube may remove the offending content, issue strikes or penalties against offending channels, terminate channels for severe or repeated violations, enforce policy by removing harassing comments. This is from Google. Hang on, I accidentally hit forward. Legal complaints process. If the harassment involves personally identifiable information or legal issues, YouTube asks for specific documentation or legal orders. They may comply with court orders to remove content if properly submitted. A lawyer representing a creator can submit formal legal complaints to YouTube's legal support, including court orders, to compel YouTube to act against harassment. In summary, when a lawyer approaches YouTube on behalf of a creator regarding harassment, YouTube evaluates the complaint under its harassment policies and legal complaint procedures. They may take action to remove content, penalize or terminate offending creators, and comply with court orders if necessary. YouTube's policies aim to protect creators from harassment, but also require formal legal communication for escalated cases beyond typical community reporting channels. Thus, hiring a lawyer can help escalate serious harassment claims to YouTube through proper legal channels and documentation, increasing the likelihood of prompt, effective action by YouTube. There's a ton of, yeah.
That's interesting. See, and to me, not every channel that covers her is
girl.
going to qualify underneath that kind of the guise of that. I in my mind, only maybe 2 or 3 out of 4 to 6 channels that I know of would qualify. There's some I just don't watch at all. Like I've never even been to a stream of theirs. But I think there's only 2 or 3 that actually qualify underneath that.
You think?
I think, but
I
I
don't
mean, that's
know.
just my opinion. Again, all speculation. And again, I think if that's the case, then they're just going to get a couple of strikes and, hey, sit your ass down for a little while and maybe chill the fuck out.
I agree with JP here. Don't forget, they have no Social Security, no 401k, no retirement, no paid time off, no insurance, and their entire financial wellness is in the hands of Googles and strangers. It's definitely a what's that called? It's a fluctuating income for sure, and it would not be reliable. Not a way.
Yeah, I couldn't. That's not a way I could live. I mean, again, no judgment to those who live that way or have other challenges they face that kind of make them feel like this is the way they have to live.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do that. Like my kids need insurance to be able to, to be able to go to the doctor for checkups or, dental appointments or get glasses or, any of that stuff. So just not a life I could lead.
And
sorry, go ahead, Brantley.
think about what happened to Molly. Like, look how big Molly's channel had gotten and was continuing to get, and then all that stuff happened. Okay, so then she came back about a year ago or so, started making a little bit of traction again. Nothing like it was, and then she goes down again not long ago, and then she started making money again, and then now she's come back again with a 3rd channel or 4th, who knows. I'm just saying she's now back again. So it's never going to, like, if these people's channels got taken down and they came back, yeah, you can come back and you can build, but you're never going, or like maybe when you try to monetize yourself again, you go down, or like you're never going to be here. And then like, oh, well, we can go to Rumble or something. Well, Rumble's not YouTube. You're never going to have that same success on a place like Rumble or any place else. YouTube is where, that stuff is. And you're doing yourself a huge disservice just by, talking about BJ. Is losing your channel that worth it for her?
I wouldn't think so.
For any of them. But I will say, while Rumble may not be that popular or like money, money making, Twitch and
Twitch
TikTok
is very coming, and
Twitch
TikTok
and
is big.
TikTok. But again, even those platforms have a
Their
terms of
own
service.
Yeah, they have their own TOS.
So
and Tracy's right. Let's say that BHB totally loses the lawsuit against QB, and she continues to defame QB. QB could then take final court papers to YouTube Legal and have BHB removed for continued harassment. That's true, but I don't know. The way that this is sounding is that it's not going through the courts, that what's her name? Brittany J is going to YouTube Legal directly and asking them to enforce their own guidelines. That's the way I'm taking what's happening. If you're taking it different, I don't feel like it's like, I don't think she's taking them to court. It sounds like she's just having an attorney ask YouTube to enforce their own guidelines. But maybe I'm misjudging it.
Yeah, I also don't think, like, even to me, even if she went in that scenario, if she went on after the court deems, okay, hypothetically speaking, okay, Queen wins, Betty, you need to pay her, Betty, you lose your suit, and so now here we are. If she continued to defame her from there, right, then I still don't think that, I think, again, that's another civil action in the courts that has to happen. I think if she started to do stream after stream after stream and bringing out all of her personal information or court information or like other stuff like that, and it got to a level of harassment, then I think that you could take those court papers and show that ever since I won this court, this court case, here's the content she's been doing on me since then, and it's harassment according to your guidelines. Then I think you could do that. But I don't think that the court papers by themselves with additional defamation would be enough to take
No, I don't think so
action.
either.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm with JP. I don't think there's going to be a court involved. It's just asking a lawyer to navigate the toss. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yep. Why hasn't? Yeah, well, because no one's reported her enough. Honestly, that's the issue. And is she breaking terms of service? Like, we might
Right.
not care for her, but is there a terms of service violation happening in there? And I think that would be the first process to getting her removed if that was something someone wanted to do. I don't think she lost a channel, be real. I think she got put on a timeout once because of strikes. Yeah.
Didn't she have a time where she actually had received 3 strikes? Because I think the third one came from SF or something like that for that video. And she actually she had a longer timeout, but she had a certain amount of time to appeal. I think she was only down for like maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe. I don't know. Don't quote me on it. That's what I think. But I also wanted to say that, like, wild opinions, salacious speculation, that's not against, like, it's when they're doing it for an entertainment purposes, right? I feel like there are a lot of people out here who actually, we look some of them up. Like, we looked the JLRs and the Dollies and the Molly and Bettys up the other day just to see like where they're at compared in like the world of YouTube numbers, wise. And you think like, oh, they're not gonna, like YouTube's not gonna really like them because they're so salacious. But what we're applying to them is our moral compass and our ethics.
Yeah.
Like, for example, the children should be euthanized, right? Like dogs, everybody was outraged about that. But ultimately, like, that, if that's her opinion, it is morally wrong to you or to me, but that's not against terms of service to say. So I think that's like where people have to separate like the emotions of it all and morality and ethics that may look different or just not exist in some.
So
then where does it come in for you? Like, just hypothetical. Like,
well,
where
for where it comes in for us is going to be different for where it comes into for YouTube legal. They're
well, that's what I'm asking. Like, where do y'all
scenarios.
where do y'all think they draw the line?
YouTube legal? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I don't think that anybody's morals are applied to anybody. I don't think that there's any moral line. I think the only time I think where the line is where it turns into hate speech. That's what I think. Saying that kids should be euthanized like dogs is not hate speech against children, right? Honestly, saying a kid is a a pussy or they ain't gonna be shit, that's not hate speech towards the kid either.
Right. There's a lot of things that we can think, like Nunya's saying, we can think they're morally wrong, we can disagree with them, but do they actually cross that terms of service boundary? And that's where I think there's going to be a hard time proving that for Brittany J on a lot of the things that have been slung at her. Some stuff I can see absolutely. Sharing her domestic violence report could it be crossing the line? That's gonna be a tough one.
What about loss of monetary like
I think that's gonna be extremely hard to prove.
Well, and then I know it always is, but didn't Jay say something like, I know we were listening to something and she said it like on that leaked queen thing. She
So
said something, and we pointed it out because she said something
it wasn't
that
there. It was on Granny's. I know what you're talking about. She was just basically saying, like, she wants to blame us for having 300 people in her chat, but the people in
yeah
her chat are leaving because of her own actions, not because of something somebody else has said. Like, they're her subscribers and they don't like the content, or they don't like the way that she's late to every stream, the way that she tells them to hold on for 50,000 seconds, or she's interrupted constantly, or she squirrels because Craig is interrupting her, right? Her own subscribers don't like those actions. And so the loss of subscribers has been due to her actions, not due to other people. Right. And then a little later on, she goes on to say the night before nobody covered her. They all did different content or didn't stream. And she has 600 or 700 people in there super chatting or whatever. Now, are probably most of them there to hate watch because nobody else is streaming her content, but you're kind of proving the point that when you stream her, you do impact her channel in a way while she does her own, her own self no justice. And so it kind of proved the point on that side. But I do feel like her own actions have led a lot of people away. So I think that there would be like some type of fight you could have against. But I don't think YouTube would even be considering or taking in this particular situation, if what they're looking at her is harassment. I don't even think they'll be looking at the income.
I don't either. So actually, it is against YouTube's terms of service to say kids should be euthanized. It falls under YouTube's hate speech policy. YouTube prohibits
Oh.
content that promotes violence or hatred against individuals or groups based on protected attributes, including age. Saying kids should be euthanized is advocating violence against a group defined by age. Violent or graphic content policy, content that promotes or glorifies violence or encourages others to commit violence is not allowed. And the child safety policy. YouTube has very strict rules around children. Any content that harms, endangers, or advocates against minors is a serious violation and can lead to immediate removal and even termination of a channel. Here's the thing. So, could Bullhorn Betty's channel be taken down for that? Yes. The problem with YouTube, and this is a huge problem with YouTube, and this is why I think Brittany J is going the route she is getting YouTube to enforce their own terms of service. You can report a channel over and over and over and over again for something that you know is clearly laid out in their terms of service. And if the bot doesn't pick it up, then they're not going to recognize it. It's extremely hard to get an actual person to go and review that content, because think about how many channels YouTube has, how many, reports they're getting on the daily for various things, and they just don't have the man force to go and review those things. So, in my opinion, if you go to YouTube with your own lawyer and say, "Hey, these are the things that I think are violating your guidelines and they're harmful," YouTube's going to take a little more notice, because now you've came with legal representation and they're going to look into that more thoroughly. You see what I'm saying? So, like, could Betty have been taken down for that? Yeah, if somebody would have taken the time to force YouTube to actually look at it. And it sounds like that's what, and I'm not saying that Brittany's going to succeed. Please don't mistake that. I'm just saying it sounds like she wants to try to force YouTube to manually look at this content and see if it violates the terms of service. And I think that's the difference that's happening here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if it was as simple as you hire an attorney to take a channel down, I do feel like people would be doing it to a lot of people everywhere as soon as they don't have. So I think it would set a very dangerous. But I think on the flip side, just because you hire an attorney and they go to YouTube
Oh, it doesn't
legal,
mean
it
no. It
doesn't
just
mean anything is going to happen, because if your channel
Mhm.
is on the up and up and it's meeting the terms of service, whatever different areas they're talking about that they're claiming you violated, then there isn't anything to worry about. If you haven't
No,
violated the
if you
terms of
haven't
service,
violated, I wouldn't be worried at all.
yeah.
See, I don't know. I see. Okay, calling a child. Listen, my friend's child has been attacked out here. Because is that against YouTube's terms of service? It sounds like it is, but is YouTube gonna look at that and say, "Oh no, that's not. That's not it." I don't know.
I feel like it would be, even in that Betty specific situation, if she had been reported, I do feel like the context would be reviewed. I feel like the way that I interpret what you just read, right? It's like you have to be inciting violence against those children, right? Go do this to this person, right? Is a lot
No.
different. Oh.
It can just be no, it's hate speech. It doesn't have to incite. It's any type of it says
So
violence
in
or
that
hatred. Listen, it promotes violence or hatred against individuals or a group, and meaning the kids. So if it's promoting a hatred towards kids, that's included as well.
So in that context, right? In that specific situation, these teen kids had done these terrible things, and they were in court, right? And she's saying, I think these sick kind of kids who do these terrible things should be euthanized. Like we put down dogs that bite people, why not put down kids that do these kinds of things, right? Again, not that I agree with it. It just feels different than sending hate towards that kid. Maybe it is. I don't know.
She's promoting a hatred towards violent minor criminal. I don't know, guys.
I don't know. Yeah, like I wonder if that would be taken into. I'm just, and again, I'm no fan of hers, but like I'm just
No.
logically like working it out in my brain of like, I wonder if that's something that YouTube legal would look at, because like, okay, well, what is the context behind this person saying it? Would they say, okay, she's not saying go out and do this to all children. She's talking about this, but they're still kids. So it still's a
Let me
violation.
see.
I don't know.
I'm googling to see if that would be included.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm intrigued by it though. I'm
It's
over in
interesting to see
Bendy's
how this. Okay, no,
watching.
it's not hate speech. If you break
Okay.
down calling kids pussies, it falls into a different category, but it's still a violation, but it's not hate speech. Hate speech on YouTube is defined narrowly: content that promotes violence or hatred against people based on protected characteristics. Calling a kid a pussy wouldn't qualify as hate speech because it's an insult, not an attack on a protected group. But it does break other policies such as harassment and cyberbullying. YouTube prohibits content that targets minors with insults, slurs, or abusive language. Calling a kid a degrading name, especially a sexual or gendered one, would almost certainly be removed. Child safety policy: content that demeans, bullies, or shames children is treated very seriously and can result in channel suspension or termination.
So here's a question for you, Deets, because I'm not monetized, so I have no clue. If you finish out this month, right, and you have a stream that next month YouTube gives you a strike for and says, listen, this violates our TOS community guideline strike, and don't do this again, right? Your
Right.
paycheck already came for last month at that point.
Right.
They won't take that money back from you because the video now can't be monetized, right? You just make no further money from it.
You just make no further money from it. Once you get paid from YouTube, that money's yours. I've never, besides Crime Sleuth, and I've never seen them take back money. But I'm not saying it's not done. I've just never seen it. So once you get paid for it, it's yours. But if you get demonetized, then like from that moment on, you earn nothing. Does that make sense? Yeah, calling.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, this is an interesting conversation. It's very interesting to me to see where like the kind of where it falls on the lines I guess. Like I don't know. I'm learning. The more you know.
Yeah, calling a kid a fuckstick would break YouTube's policies around content involving children, as they must comply with laws like COPA, which is the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act that regulate content targeting children. Profanity directed at children, especially strong and offensive language like fuckstick, is considered inappropriate and harmful. YouTube's policies prohibit hateful, harassing, abusive, or harmful language targeting minors. Content containing such offensive insults aimed at kids could be removed, and channels posting them may receive strikes or face termination. YouTube also restricts inappropriate language and content in the made for kids videos, which would be different. Even outside of content specifically directed at kids, profanity and offensive language targeting minors can trigger enforcement measures to protect child users. So yeah, it falls. So instead of it being under hate speech, it falls under child safety harassment and inappropriate language.
That's interesting. I do agree with Shady though. The fact that you have to even like be talking
I
about kids
know.
or insulting kids is
Even just
as an
typing
adult.
it, even just typing it in, I know that like the AI robot's got to be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, lady?" Like seriously.
It was
um.
pretty awesome yesterday during Chasen's live when she asked about the trauma community of YouTube and
Yeah.
how basically spot on it was. And Chat GBT shady. Like it is not sparing anybody's feelings.
I was sad. I missed the whole Chat GPT conversation except for the end,
I
the
did.
very
I
end of
missed
it,
it too.
and I
Yeah.
was sad to have
It was
missed it.
pretty beautiful, Dunya. Like I know that there was one thing said about nonsense that Chasen didn't want to say because it was mean. I liked it when I read it, but you know, it got her spot on. It gave her some kudos, and it also gave her some hard truths.
Shambles, I asked ChatGPT and it didn't say anything about terms of service, but it does state that nonsense should absolutely show the fucking screenshot.
That's
Oh
for
God.
real. That's
Shambles
basically
wants
what
it.
they were saying. That nonsense kind of quote unquote speaks out of her ass. Not like that, of course, but you know, a
I
roundabout.
know. Some of the people who are so angry at her, like the chatter specifically, most of them have no. That's what I'm saying, Allie. Like, you got no personal connection to a person. How are you so emotionally involved in it? Like, listening to that rant of B Tim's, like, why are you that emotionally invested into this that you're letting it get to you on that level?
Can I ask you both a question?
It's bizarre to me. Yeah.
Deep and Nunya?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think B Tim would have said the same exact thing in the same tone to a man?
No, not to his
Yeah.
face. Not to his face.
I barely. Well, I guess
Online.
maybe Center. I mean, I guess
Yeah,
I guess
online.
he
I think
yelled
he
at
would
Center.
have.
Yeah, but not to a man in face is what I'm saying. No
Oh God,
way.
B Tim has probably never lifted a fist to anybody in his whole entire life.
I hope not. I don't,
Well,
my
violence isn't the
husband's
answer.
never
It's just more of
lifted
an.
a fist to anyone in his life, but he also doesn't speak to women that way. We're dealing with kind of
That's
people
probably.
who don't wash their new underwear, but yeah, that's just
Ew.
gross. Like seriously, wash your new underwear before you put it on.
That makes me itch.
Yeah,
Oh
and your
God.
sheets. Wash your sheets before you put them on your bed. Like I've thrown a new hoodie on without washing it, but anything that's gonna sit directly on my skin, no way. There's so many chemicals on that stuff. Oof.
I am curious to know, Deets. Do you know? Because I've only seen the picture of the goats and stuff. Who made that? Do we know?
You fur baby made this one.
Okay, I just needed to know who to cuss out appropriately.
I know. Johnson's mama turned it on you.
Right.
And
Just
then I made the one
ridiculous.
that had all of you in your
Brantley
evil
made
twin in
this
it.
one. Did you
I made
see
that,
it?
but Jones's mama made the original one. How I got so I took Jones's mama one, and then I took the one that I made of you guys in those formal dresses making those silly faces, and told them just to
Yeah.
pair them together. I don't know how two Nunias got there, but I
I
just said make. Sorry, Nunya, go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I would like to point out, could you imagine the muscles that JP's thighs have to have for her to be in a sitting position while having nothing underneath her?
Have you never done wall sits?
No, she's not even up against the wall though.
Yeah, but
JP probably
that's
is super strong.
okay. So I asked it my chat GPT if it said what is the Krama HOA on YouTube, and it just tells me what an HOA is. It doesn't tell me about, which I thought my chat GPT would know because I did all the HOA stuff on here.
I almost thought, did ChatGPT get that because of how much Chasing does on her phone via YouTube? Like maybe it's digging, like not pulling stuff from her phone, but just kind of learning from her. And that's how
Mhm.
they knew all of
Yeah,
this.
that's why I figured it would know all of this because I did all the HOA scripts on ChatGPT.
Nicole B said, "Is that goat dead?" No, it's a fainting goat. It fainted.
Yeah, I told it to have all the girls looking pretty and fun on a farm scene with goats, and one of them fainted. That's what it gave me.
That's too funny.
Jones's face did make me laugh in your picture. Like, I could imagine her doing that.
I would like
Thanks.
you to get this tattooed on your body, ma'am. Please. You'll get the good Nunya and the bad Nunya right there in one picture.
No, thank you. I got one tattoo. I'm good.
I was talking to Tracy.
Oh.
Go dead. Oh, let
She's
me
not
ask
even in the picture.
Who is Fred Hill? Let's see what it says. No, he's not an activist. No, it's since you've been asking a lot about YouTube Krama. Yeah, tell me about that one. Let's see here. Oh no, I said yes, tell me about YouTube. Now it's just gonna tell me what YouTube is. I hate
Oh
AI.
Lord.
Oh no, Fred
Obviously, you
Hill
don't talk to Chad enough.
appears to be a local resident who has gained attention within the Summer Wells disappearance case, a high-profile missing person investigation in Tennessee. He is frequently featured in videos by true crime creators where he shares observations, theories, or personal insight about the case. For instance, videos like Fred Hill and Andy Bernard agree to polygraph in Summer Wells case. Oh, hey, here's mine. It's my video. Another clip, a deep dive into what Fred Hill said pertaining to Summer Wells, suggests creators analyze his statements in depth. There is a YouTube channel under the name Fred Hill with 25 subscribers. Bottom line, Fred Hill is most visible as a person of interest or a local voice in YouTube coverage of the Summer Wells disappearance. He contributes details that other creators extract and discuss in their true crime content. His own channel exists but hasn't attracted much attention or clarity regarding its content yet. It told me about the true crime Krama overall, and that's where let me see if it'll tell me about true crime. True crime Krama overall on YouTube.
I gotta go eat breakfast. I'll be in the chat.
All right, bye, babe. I probably won't be here much longer. What does Krama mean? Crime and drama. Channels in this space don't just report cases, they often comment on each other's content, critique community reactions, and sometimes stir up controversies themselves for engagement. Oh, that's interesting. Discuss other creators' videos, opinions, and sometimes interpersonal drama. Expose style content often labels content as alleged or unverified, but may sensationalize for clicks. Many channels post short clips summarizing drama or case updates. Examples of Krama channels. Allegedly with Brittany J. offers commentary on current cases and creator reactions. Deets on the Streets. This is just going off of what I've put in it today. Mixes true crime updates with discussions of community reactions, and Krama Reels / Krama Chronicles summarizes Krama drama and news clips. Community dynamics. Creators interact publicly. They comment on each other's coverage, sometimes feuding or collaborating. Drama amplification. Feuds or controversial statements are often highlighted in new videos. Audience participation. Viewers often comment on content and join the discussion about both cases and creator dynamics. Oh, here's the criticism and risks. Exploitation of cases. Some viewers and critics say these channels sensationalize tragedies for views. Ethical concerns, misrepresenting facts, stirring drama, or making speculative claims can harm families or mislead viewers. Algorithm gaming. Some creators intentionally post provocative content to increase watch time or attract clicks. The blurred lines. Lines between reporting entertainment and personal drama are unclear. Why it's popular. It combines the evergreen appeal of true crime with the fast-paced nature of YouTube drama content.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't finish.
No, you're fine. That was it.
For fun, ask ChatGPT who nonsense is.
On the web? Okay.
Let's see what it says this time.
Okay. It couldn't find anything. Hang on, let me.
That's weird. So maybe it is just like a phone-to-phone type thing.
Who is the YouTube creator?
I said, who is nonsense from the Karama community and YouTube?
Okay. Nonsense on the Web is a YouTube creator known for presenting raw, unfiltered commentary on a wide range of topics. Their content often delves into discussions about internet culture, societal issues, and personal perspectives, all delivered with a candid and sometimes provocative style. The creator describes themselves as a friendly asshole truth seeker, indicating a straightforward and no-nonsense approach to content creation.
See, that's part of the kudos. Now there's going to be some shade in a minute.
It says videos cover a variety of subjects, including commentary on internet trends. The channel's tone is often direct and unapologetic, appealing to viewers who appreciate candid discussions. Has cultivated a community of viewers. Yeah, that's all it says.
Oh.
My ChatGPT is nice.
Mine just said something about hold on, I got it. I still have it. I forget that ChatGPT
mine's nice.
Remember stuff. Hold on one second.
Oh my gosh, Tracy sent me some screenshots of hers. They're crazy. You talk to your ChatGPT like it's a person. I talk to mine like it's Google. I'm just like, what is blah blah blah. Tracy says, "Hello, ChatGPT. I hope you're having a very good night. I have a question for you. There is a creator on the internet, her name is allegedly with Brittany J. She says, please hold probably for 30 minutes out of her hour and a half streams, and then complains about other YouTubers and her husband over talks her in the background constantly. And she's always being threatened by other people, and she is disorganized and gets lost in thought quite a bit. Why would there be 10 to 12 other YouTubers covering this every single day of my life? Why are you talking to your ChatGPT like a person, Tracy? I need to know this, ma'am. You just have like a whole therapy session with yours. ChatGPT says, good evening, Tracy. I get why you're baffled. Were Why are you two talking like you're buddies? Me and my chat GPT, we're like Google pals. Like, here, bitch, here's the information you need. Let's move on. Okay. Good evening, Tracy. I get why you're baffled. What you're describing is basically the YouTube drama ecosystem at work. A creator, like allegedly with Brittany J, or anyone similar, becomes a magnet for constant commentary for a few reasons. Hang on, I gotta get out of my chat GBT voice. Hello, Brantley. Let me remove your other one. Okay. Okay, where are we at? Becomes a magnet for a few reasons, commentary for a few reasons. Low effort, high content fodder. Because Brittany is messy. This is what Tracy's chat GPT sounds like, by the way. Because Brittany is messy, chaotic, and leaves big gaps in her stream, like the long hold please, pauses, constant tangents, or background interruptions. She unintentionally creates endless material. Other creators don't have to dig deep or research a case. They can just press record and pick apart her behavior, inconsistencies, or drama. It's easy content to make, and it practically refreshes itself daily. Drama drives numbers. Drama channels thrive on constant repetition. Viewers who dislike her will happily watch 5 or 6 different breakdowns of the same stream just to feed the outrage cycle. It keeps chat buzzing, which boosts watch time and ad revenue. Essentially, she has become a content farm for her critics, meaning lol cow. I added that last part. Parasocial theater, the husband over talking, the threats from others, and the general disorganization are almost like reality TV. Viewers tune in because it's unpredictable and messy. And the other YouTubers covering her know that dissecting it creates the feeling of being in on the joke or part of the smarter side of the audience. It's become its own ecosystem. Once 1 or 2 channels start covering someone every day, others jump in so they don't miss the traffic. Before long, it becomes an echo chamber where 10 to 12 channels are recycling the same Britney clips, each adding their own spin. At that point, she's less of a creator and more of a character in a shared soap opera that everyone else profits from. She plays into it. By being reactive, disorganized, and always claiming she's under threat, she feeds the machine. Even if unintentionally, Brittany gives her critics constant ammunition. If she were more boring or disciplined, the daily coverage would dry up fast, but she isn't, so they feast on it. So the reason you see daily wall-to-wall coverage isn't because she's some major figure, it's because she's become a convenient punching bag, and the cycle only stops when viewers lose interest or she drastically changes her approach, which doesn't seem likely. Do you want me to break down why viewers themselves keep watching this? So then Hoodie sent a picture. What do you think about this comment? I just read them your last reply. Oh, the comment was, is it like there is a recipe, a creator plays a victim, gets views and money, and others start reviewing to expose the grifts and become what they say they were exposing? ChatGPT says that comment nails it. It really is like a formula. Step 1, a creator plays the victim, whether intentionally or just by leaning into drama that draws sympathy, donations, and an audience. Step 2, other creators smell blood and start reviewing or exposing the victim's behavior. That gets them views because they're feeding an audience that already feels annoyed or suspicious. She didn't send me the rest of it, so that's all we know. Crazy. Crazy. Keep your Listen, I'll use all my damn robots, Shady. I'll use my chat GBT, my robot mower, my robot car. I'll use all the robots. And then they will take over the world, and then the robots will use us. I know. She's like best buddies with chat GBT. Do you go to therapy with him? I got Google search recently after several attempts to look something up were redirected, and it worried me about repercussions regarding hate speech. It's a female. That wasn't a lady voice. That was my manly voice. I thought it was your boyfriend. Sorry. I didn't know you can give Chat GPT a voice. How do YouTube I'm typing something in. In the Krama community on YouTube, creators can become victims in several ways through though victim here doesn't necessarily mean legal harm. It usually refers to being targeted, criticized, or exploited by other creators. Here's a detailed breakdown. Public feuds. Channels often highlight or dissect other creators' mistakes, opinions, or content in a dramatic way. You want to play? Let's go. Sorry, too much. Okay. Speculative claims. A creator might be accused of wrongdoing or bias without solid evidence, just for views. Clickbait exposure. Other Krama creators might exaggerate or distort a creator's content to make it seem more scandalous. Example, a true crime creator posts a video about a case, and another Krama channel frames it as insensitive or exploiting victims, sparking backlash. Harassment and coordinated attacks. Mass commenting. Followers of one creator might attack others in comments, often fueled by the video's framing. Doxing risk. While rare, creators can be exposed to privacy risks if personal info is shared in videos or discussed. Whew, man, there's a lot here. Content theft or copying. I don't know. The bottom. I just said the bottom line because that's what it says. How does this all end, or is it just time to move on? I don't know about y'all, but I find myself coming back less and less to this sector. Like, I know some people get a kick out of all of it, and they want to be here to watch it burn. I don't think it's gonna burn. I honestly think these sectors have a ebb and flow to them, and a way of moving, in one direction versus another. And I think that, yeah, we are on the cusp of changing direction, but I just think back to like when we were all covering the quote unquote tragedy pimps, and now it's kind of changed into this phase that it's in right now. I think that pretty soon it's going to change into something different, and I think we all kind of change our own personal preferences over time. And oh, she sent me the rest of it. I'm not gonna read. Oh my gosh, you did this. You did you did certain people. HOA known for positioning themselves as the moral authority. But still in the drama. The ship. Fat, Savage, and Val known for ruthless old school drama style. That's too funny. I don't know. I just find myself coming back less and less to this sector. What do you guys? Let me ask. Are you guys getting bored with Krama, or are you still finding it engaging? Because I mean, the numbers are good for a lot of channels, so I think obviously a lot of people still find it engaging. Let's see. Let me start a poll. That one was the petty. Yeah, this one's fake as fuck. This one right here, that's fake. It's clearly photoshopped in multiple places, and you can tell that by adjusting the settings on it, but I don't know what else was out there on her, but that one was absolutely photoshopped. I don't have a ChatGPT membership either. I just the Gypsyverse on TikTok is where it's I've seen a lot of people over there. There's a channel I used to follow here on YouTube. I mean, I still follow her, but I don't watch her content because she's all about gypsy now, but conspiracy. Her and I started at the same time, but man, her channel has exploded once she started covering gypsy. She's doing a good job too. I love going over to the hip hop rap community because there's how sad is it that there's less beef in the hip hop rap community than there is in Krama. That's what I was saying. Like, there's a couple different communities I watch outside of Krama, and two of the communities nobody knows about, so I ain't gonna mention them. But one is like the locale universe. I'll watch that from time to time because it's less dramatic and it's full of drama, but it's less it's less real life than the Krama sector. I never talked to ChatGPT about centeredness. What are you talking about? That's what was on here? Oh, I get what you're saying. You never talked to it about him, so you don't know how it knew all that? Because it's ChatGPT, man. It knows everything. Clashes, yeah. It's crazy how quickly it can pull up stuff. And these robots are getting smarter and smarter. Oh, yeah, I don't think she had Munchausen either. Gypsy's mom. I wasn't doing a wife voice. I was trying to do a man. That didn't sound like a manly commentator voice. I can't do a man's voice. The reason why communities end up crossing is because of unnecessary BS. People know what and how to get people to respond. Yeah. I think it's natural that everyone likes drama to a certain degree, but there has to be like, our parents loved watching soap operas, and my generation was the generation of reality TV. So I get it, but there also comes a point where it's like that's just too much garbage in. Like what are we doing with our lives? Like how can we waste so much time on one thing? Yeah, right, Miss Lee? Like there's so much stuff out there to invest ourselves in than YouTube drama. I don't, Jacob. I know. I don't have a good man voice. So 96% of you say that you're getting bored with it, but are you? Because I think a lot of people are still watching it. This sector used to have variety in its material. There's a different level of personal commentary now that is too cruel to really get any comedic material out of. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Tasting food from other countries? Interesting. Allie would like that. She likes to get snacks from different countries. It is. It's tame. Man, I'll tell you what, that Xylee Star pisses me off, though. I'm not a fan of hers. She's a cranky woman. It has nothing to do with Savage. I know Savage doesn't like her, but I don't really follow Savage a whole lot. But man, even just spending a little bit of time in the LCU, I am not a fan of that chicks. And Billy's a bit of a narcissist sometimes, but he's funny as fuck. Just a little bit of commentary there. It has to be your own line, though, Alicia. Like, who determines the line? Who determines the line? It has to be your own. The Young and the Restless. I can't do Heidi. I'm not jonesing. Wow, wow, wow. Hello, T. I don't watch drama for many, but I have to care about. Yeah. I think that's where I'm getting to. Like, I just don't even care about the topic anymore. Like, I liked drama when it was more in the crime portion of the drama. Like, watching true crime commentators and, if they were going too far or they were getting stuff wrong or they were coming up with conspiracies or egregious theories and like calling that out. But here lately, it's not even that at all. At all. Was Wings back last night? I didn't watch. I was still sleeping. I watched like part of Rewind, I think. I can't remember. Billboard Gate? What's Billboard Gate? What's Billboard Gate? Those shows don't play the same. Yeah, Audrey. It's wild. Of course, people want to stick up for their friends, but when you wrap true crime into drama, true crime watchers end up getting sucked in because friends are involved. And how do you be quiet when I know, Pixie. It's true. I just don't feel like I feel like there's a loose connection to a true crime case with all this drama, and it's unfortunately the Sebastian's case, but like I don't know, doing a whole live stream where you're going back to, the news coverage and then come to find out all you're really doing is, dogging one person and showing his penis cam slip. Like, where's the crime portion mixed in with that? That's where I get lost. Like, how's it really covering true crime? That is bad. Absolutely. Falling asleep on any live stream is bad. It's not hard to stay awake. It truly isn't. As someone who's pretty newish to these channels, any of the chroma stuff between the channels kind of baffles me. It just doesn't make sense to me, but I'll listen. Well, yeah, it just depends on what it is. It's so much worse than it was then, and I know you were there through Summer's case. Dylan's didn't get near as crazy as Summer's and Sebastian's, but Summer just is wild. And I followed a lot of the Idaho drama and the Idaho troll drama, and it got pretty rough. But I have not seen drama surrounding true crimes like you do with missing persons. Like, what is it about missing persons and specifically missing kids that fuels this, major drama vortex? Is it the void, what I call the void? Like, because you have a missing persons case and you have a very small amount of facts from that case, and therefore you have this giant void of possibility, and so people can fill it with conspiracies? Oh, good, soul child, that's good. But I'm curious if that's what it is with, like, why missing persons tend to create such a huge drama vortex over, I know Karen Reed had a lot of drama too, but it just felt different than the missing persons drama. I heard Ernie Shell is running for governor or gonna run for governor of Kentucky, and he was covering some other missing kids case, and he had like Ziggy and Fred and all these and Crystal and all these people in his stream the other day. I was like, oh Lord. And he was talking to the parents of that missing person. And that's what's so scary, is that some of these creators who are clearly they have clearly slid off the crack. Like they're not, something's wrong there. I don't know how to say this without defaming someone, but something just ain't right there, and they should not be interacting in true crime cases. Get connected with parents. That's wild. Is it the end of the world? No, it's not the end of the world if she nods off. It's just like, stay awake for your content. I think it's the parents that come out and talk. That's a good point too, Shambles, because Summer and Sebastian's case is so drama filled, and the parents were actively involved in both cases. So I do think that plays a big role in it as well. That's a double-edged sword, because you want to go out and, be all over social media for your missing child. You want to be given interviews. You want their name to be kept out there, their face to be kept out there. But clearly we've watched it, and it quickly turns into drama. So I know I wouldn't want to. If it was my mistake, I don't think I'd want to, because it just becomes insane. There's a baby missing out of California right now. Half thinks mom is guilty. Some think maybe dad. There's hardly. They always. Is that the one Tracy just posted? I haven't watched it yet, but I saw it pop up on my thing. I always wonder. They like to pit people against each other in these cases. I thought I just saw. Was it alive? You did? Maybe. Oh, it's a short. Okay, I'm like, wait, let me show you guys. We can watch this together real quick before. This is why I do believe in Amethyst. Yeah, Amethyst has a good playbook. It really does show and open your eyes to how it starts or happens and grows from there. There's absolutely a huge social media campaign and push, and it starts with, honestly, I feel like Facebook is a big contributor to a lot of misinformation. Something about being able to type in like these little chat boxes that get the speculation and rumors and theories just rolling. And so a lot of it starts with Facebook, in my opinion.
Desperate plea for help in finding her 7-month-old baby boy Emmanuel. Rebecca Haro says it all happened Thursday evening around 7. She, her husband, and their 2 other children were at a nearby park for their older son's football practice. She says she drove over to this Big Five store to buy a mouth guard for her older son.
I came over here, I parked right here in this edge. When I was coming over here, I smelled the baby went to the restroom. It's like, okay, Papa, don't worry, we're gonna change you.
Rebecca says she took out a diaper and laid the baby down next to the car seat. She only remembers a voice she heard.
I was gonna get the diaper and somebody said, hola. And I didn't see nothing since. I woke up right here on the floor and I didn't see Emmanuel.
Rebecca says she woke up.
So she was changing the baby's diaper, and yeah, no cameras, and gets knocked out.
Up with a black eye and her baby gone. She searched around the car, ran into the store, then called 911.
Everybody came, the dogs, helicopters.
But no sign of Emmanuel and no witness to what may have happened.
Whoever took my son, please return him. We just want him back. We won't do anything to you. We just give us our son. Just keep him safe. Don't hurt him.
Aww.
Make sure you feed him, change him.
Emmanuel's father, Jake, says his family does not have any enemies and can't imagine who or why anyone would take their baby.
If you know anything, please come forward or take him to the cops or please let us know anything, please.
Why?
I'm begging you, please. If anything, if you know anything, please.
Look at that sweet boy with those big eyes. Oh my goodness.
I'm just begging you, bring him back. I took him out of the car seat and I laid him on the chair. And I had his diapers right here. And then someone said, hola. And I couldn't even turn, and I was just I don't remember nothing. I got up off the floor and I didn't see my child. Someone took him from me. I came back to get my phone and call 911. I ran the whole perimeter and there's nothing here. I didn't see him. I didn't see nothing. Nobody saw nothing. There's no cameras here. There's no lighting.
To the person who took my son, please just give him back to us. We'll forgive you. We won't bother you. We just want our baby boy.
He has little wavy hair and light brown hair, so soft, like a feather, with beautiful brown eyes. Beautiful baby, energetic, very playful, very happy.
Don't hurt him, and please feed him. Take care of him.
Please don't hurt him and protect him and just bring him back to his parents that love him.
Oh, I'm crying. Oh my goodness. Really? There are parts that you wouldn't even turn around? I guess I'm confused. She calls it a chair in the floor, but I think she's talking about the seat itself, not the car seat that the baby was in, but a car's, like the vehicle's actual seat. Like she lays the baby in it to change his diaper, turns to get a diaper and gets clocked by someone and they take her baby? Oh. There's a bruise. Yeah, she does have a black eye and there was a bruise by her mouth. That's what it sounds. Well, she said she was on the floor, meaning ground. So I'm guessing she got knocked out. He did have a sweet little face. Ugh. But let me grab that link for you guys. Share this video out. Get his face out there. Emmanuel. It's in California, KCG, and let me see, what town did they say it was? Emmanuel Haro. So she was at, okay, here, let me share this again. See if it says the name. She was taking older son to football practice, according to this.
Desperate plea for help in finding her 7-month-old baby boy Emmanuel. Rebecca Haro says it all happened Thursday evening around 7. She, her husband, and their 2 other children were at a nearby park for their older son's football practice. She says she drove over to this Big Five store to buy a mouth guard for her older son.
I came over here. I parked right here in this edge.
I don't know if it says where.
When I was coming over here, I smelled the baby went to the restroom. It's like, okay, Papa, don't worry, we're going to change you.
Rebecca says she took out a diaper and laid the baby down next to the car seat. She only remembers a voice she heard.
I was going to get the diaper and somebody said, hola. And I didn't see nothing since.
Is anybody, let me see if I can Google where this is. Emmanuel Haro. Oh gosh, Yucaipa? I don't know if that's how you say it. Yucaipa, California. And basically San Bernardino County. He was taken on Marshall's birthday. So a couple is pleading for the public's help after they say their 7-month-old baby was kidnapped in Yucaipa. I don't know that town. On August 14th, around 7 p.m., Rebecca Haro said she, her husband, and their 2 other children were at a local park for her son's football practice. She drove over to the Big Five sporting goods store on the 34,000th block, or well, it would be 34,000th block of Yucaipa Boulevard to buy a mouth guard for her older son. She brought her baby Emmanuel Haro with her. I came over here and parked right on the edge. When I was driving over, I smelled the baby, went to the restroom, so I said, "Don't worry, we're gonna change you." After parking, she laid the baby down next to the car seat to change its diaper. The last thing she remembers is hearing a stranger's voice before she was attacked. I was going to get the diaper and somebody said "Hola," and I don't remember anything since. She recalled in tears. I woke up here on the floor and I didn't see Emmanuel. She woke up with black eye. Yeah, I see a black eye, almost like a bruise on her, like next to her mouth and maybe even her chin. They haven't located her. There's no enemies or anyone that would want to take their baby. He's approximately 24 inches tall and weighs about 21 pounds. He has brown hair, brown eyes, and is cross-eyed. He was last seen wearing a black Nike onesie. Amber Alert was not activated because the case did not meet the criteria, unfortunately, as there is no suspect or vehicle. I can't believe there's no cameras. Like, why? There's no cameras at all. The baby's is cross-eyed, but it doesn't say that he's disabled or anything. No. All right, guys. I got 14 channels covering Brittany. Oh my god. Ukaipa. Ukaipa? Did I say it right? Ukaipa? Ukaipa. Canine scent trackers were on scene as well. Yeah, but hypothetically speaking, if you pick up the baby and put it next to your person and get right in your car, it's not gonna have much of a scent trail, is it? But I would wonder if there are cameras nearby. It seemed like a very populated area. So even though there's not a camera there at the, Big Five store, there might be some others in the area and they could, I don't know, pull up some vehicles or something. Anyway, here is let me see if there's a missing poster I can share with you guys. Yeah. Here we go. Voice for the Voiceless on Facebook here's a missing poster you guys can share out on your social media. There's a link to it. Yeah. Maybe they're still kind of pouring through all of that. It's been 2 days though. Oh, that's gut-wrenching. Gut-wrenching. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off of here. Get some sewing done. I've got to alter my daughter's bridesmaid dress. I gotta take it in for her. Use the search well, she didn't sue Granny Cash. She filed an injunction against her. It's not a lawsuit, but I agree. All right, guys, have a great weekend. Go out, go play in the creek, go to the beach, take a walk, smell the fresh air. If you're gonna watch some drama on TV. I'll see you guys on the next one. Love.